Ah, for fuck's sake. I have to restart. Are you goddamn kidding me? This fucking cam. One second. I might actually have to restart OBS. God damn it. Fuck's sake. Every time I restart my PC, it's like the cam. Oh my god, 1 sec. The cam always shuts down. Dude, I swear to God. I have to like reconnect the cam. Yeah, it's good. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. 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 Oh, I forgot the light as well. Holy shit, I've been going for. Are we here yet? Does it work now? Goddamn, dude. Take those bold blue streams in a month. Damn, okay. Are we good now? Does it work? I guess the cam is off. Oh, yeah. Fuck me. What's this here? Oh, I should do some goon. Oh, wait, that is the goon. The boss. There we go. How you all doing? Good morning, all. Sorry for a little hiccup. How's the holiday? It was good. I busted my back on day 1. So I've been just... Yeah, I'm still walking weird. I got bullshit thingy on to help. Completely fucked up my back. Day 1. Great. Happy. Awesome. Life's good. But yeah, that's what you get for trying to act like one of the kids. Goddamn, dude. Yeah. So some things never changes. But other than that, it was pretty damn great. Nope. Hope you guys got some. I'm surprised not sunburn. I was using big factor. Also, we were inside a lot. It was like a summer resort thingy here in Denmark. So it's not like we went to the south or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, nice and chill with the family. But like I got okay. I just want to say I look okay. This looks crazy. I'm looking at the cam here. I look just normally pale. I got a great tan. I'm not sunburned, but I got a great tan. How can I visualize this the best? I guess I can't have cooked. It looks. I got a lot of color. I don't know why it's not showing. Trust me, guys. Trust me. I did get some vitamin D this week.
I'd like a permit right here.
At least a little bit. Sure, so we compare. Yo. Chill. Wait, actually, maybe I can do the arm challenge thingy here. 1 sec. See. Look at that. Look at that difference. Like, you see that shoulder? Yeah, like, this is my normal color. See? Now I got like a real tan and all. It was a big bang. I most definitely saw the sun. But nah, it was great. It was great. It's relaxing. That's just flexing. That was my shoulder, Raven. Oh, you guys had a great week too. Whoa, less pill? I know, right? I know. It's pretty good for me. So did I miss anything? Surely nothing happened this week. I was gone. Oopsie daisy, what? That's a new one. Yeah. I'm back. I've seen it. Yeah, I saw the clip. I saw the clip. I mean, it just confirms, right? I told you guys it was a hand grenade. He has a holy hand grenade. I was fucking right. All these haters out here being wrong. He had hand grenades. Gun. Okay. When I started watching the clip, I was like, oh no. When I heard the voice. But thank freaking God that wasn't like Eddie's voice. That initial, like, I guess that's the bad guy voice. Holy crap. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Yep, exactly. My exact thoughts as well, General. Built my 37th accessory, nothing new here. Oh, good. We're just saving up tabletop. We're saving up the good RNG for the next accessories. What's up, Major? So I had the league info. I did tell you, nobody believed me. Nobody believed me. Shield sign, so third shield assault is looking good though. Oh yeah, I hate those changes. Hate them, man. I mean, you're right. I do like shield assault. That's the forward guard, right, Bela? That's what I'm using now. That's nice. That's a huge upgrade. It's completely usable, but man, they fucked shield tight so bad by removing the super armor. What's this outfit? Which outfit? This outfit? This is just like the baseline. Chivalry. Double trans, no single bua treasure piece. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, as long as you're doing your weekly, right, Major, we're just waiting. I'm gonna be grinding my face off, dude. I'm gonna be big dick grinding. I did a little bit of grinding last night. I think I did an hour and a half. I tried to burn my Agris. I couldn't. And I actually got Giga boosted. I got a full drop of is this one? Is this one? I got a full refined drop, and I got a full. I finally got a sovereign color drop. Wait, I should probably sell that one. Yeah, I'll just sell it. I got a full drop of that as well. Hell yeah, dude! Like, welcome back. A Pendebo earring for 144 bills. That's that's nice. Yeah, I'm so unsure about what's going to happen with the ball. I think Debos and stuff are gonna go up in price, unless PA adds like gives away some freebies. They gotta go up in price, man. Looks like the Slacker decided to play the game. Yeah, for once, right? For once, Godfather. Good morning, you. Yeah, I'm gonna go grind a bit today. We're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna play the actual game. Surely. Surely we're gonna play the game. I guess we'll try to play the game. We'll see what happens, right? Also, is there anything I should be knowing about that I should be doing? What to do after the ball? Go for AP, set armor first. Yeah. It's always nice having a direction, like knowing what you should be doing. That's one of the worst things about the pre-ball stuff. It's you don't know what's coming, so you're afraid of making a decision in terms of resources. Insta awaken stock. Most likely not. It looks like Smash It that will be a Sock and Awakening class, but it will probably just launch with Succession, and Awakening will come out a couple months later. That would be my prediction. We got a price saving Pendable neck. Yeah, but that's right now they are in an all-time low, low hood. We just had a big influx as well. The Giga gonna be Ascension. I don't think it is because of some data mine stuff, Bela. I think it's actually, I'm not saying it like we don't know one way or another, but I think it is more likely there will be a Sock Awakening class than Ascension class. For whatever that's worth. If they gave out sellable pin Devo perfect accessories, Devo will dip, then Skyway 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Sid, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to the Gun Show. Yeah. Can extract custom accessories, looking at it, cursive for the meantime. Yes, you can. Yes. You can. It costs around, like, I think it's $1.5 billion or so. You can find it on Videolytics. Videolytics have a great where's the decibel? Okay. No, sorry. Black Desert Foundry. Black Desert Foundry has a great guide for it. Black Desert Foundry. Yeah, it's like $1 billion. $1.5 billion depending on prices and all. But yeah. Okay, so the Dibbo stuff, right? If we get new accessories, which again I think is the most likely, I am purposefully staying away from any data mines right now. Just so you guys know, I don't want to talk, I don't want to look at more data mines up to the ball now. We're so close. I just want to wait and I want to sit there and be pocky-walkied. So I do know there are some new data mines and everything. I've stayed away from it. So I don't know anything, right? But I do think it's the most likely that we see a new accessories. And new accessories would imply conversion parastats into them. And that would mean people would want to get them. I definitely think also new players coming in after the ball. It's going to be a big one, it seems. Definitely some indicators here. There's going to be a big ball. Biggie. Probably a lot of new players coming in. And that would always rise prices of catch-up items like this. As well. I don't know if there is Elysium. I just know that there are some new data mines. And they might have to do with gear. I don't know any specifics because I purposefully stayed away from it. So I just know that there are new stuff. Right. But I don't want to know what it is. But I'm just basically reiterating what I've been saying for the last 6 months or so, right? Yeah. Everything, like, I still think what I've been thinking the last couple months. The rings are very nice up block because they give you critical damage, which works past AP camps. Alright, so they're very nice, especially for lower AP spots as well. The rings. I kind of messed up. I had decent until I decided to stab Prion. Yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, you definitely fucked up. Oh, you definitely fucked up. Tapping Prion is insane. It's terrible. It's stupid. And I would know. My belt cost 700 billion silver to make Elysium. 700 bill for my deck belt. It's the only Prion I actually enhanced from scratch. And this is the reason it's the only one I enhanced.
Permit for those guns?
4 to 6 decks cost me 2 trill. Yeah, you fucked too then. Yeah, like that's what I mean, right? That's what I mean. It's so bad. It's so bad. And the worst is the math is also bad. Like you should just buy. Yo, Clusive, thank you for the Prime, bro. Welcome to the Gun Show, man. I appreciate you spending that with me. Is it tap trying to try without Kron? It's good. Let me check. That's like such a specific question. I'm gonna have to consult the math. So this site here, let me link it to you. That was over on Kick. Here we go. There you go, bro. There you go, second. So you can go in here and Prions. Raw tab only do. So you only want to raw tab price and dues. Tries you want to cron. And you can see here the cost difference. Average total cost 17 bill. If you raw tab it, it is 27 bill. So that's, yeah. Definitely cronning tries in this case here. And let's see, total average cost is 17 bill. And I guess how much is a try prion? No problem, man. I got you. 14 bill. So even that, I mean, I guess because they're sold out, it might be fine to tap those. The average loss is very, very little. And then of course they're not actually on the market, right? So I think you'll be okay tapping to tries. Oh my god, I'm rich, man. Am I the only one not getting any freaking fish at the event? Oh, stopped it? Yeah, don't roll tab it at least. Don't roll tab it, yeah. This fishing is so ass cheeks. Are you guys actually fishing here? I mean, the only thing you're getting is these, but is that even worth it? 10 crunch stones. Like, are you fucking kidding me? What is this shit? What do I do with this? Like this? Complete new bait? Okay, I thought so too, man. It's like actual garbage, man. No, like this gives no silver. Again, yeah, I got like 100 and something mil, right? I don't know. What is this even? I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what the fuck. No, that's better than this one. Yeah, I mean, I know you're getting those. Oh, they get 600 crow coins. I guess, like, okay, so each one of those are 100 crow coins. I don't know. It seems so bad. That's a bill. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop fishing here then. Even though. Extra boss. Wait, where? I mean, it's 12 hours, right? 12. Like, I do the boss and everything. I just, it's just like the fishing. The overnight fishing part. I just don't think that's worth my time. If you have O2 fisherman, this one's pretty trash, but great for new players. Okay. Look at leaks. No, I'm not Korean. Nope. Yeah, we just talked about that. I'm not looking at leaks. I might fish just for the crow coins, man. Just for the crow coins. For those loot boxes, 9 minutes not worth. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah. Did you get any treasure map piece with new boss? Got 3 stars. It's for sale, right? I did not get from the new boss, no. Yes, I believe it's these, right? I think they're used to make something. I don't really know what. Is this for the null? I think it's for the null. But I don't really know. Yeah. Have null faster? Yeah, but I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna save up 2 million crow coins. Hell god. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. 2 million crow coins, man. Oh, boss. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else we gotta do here. Been gone for so long, need to figure out what the hell we're doing. Wait, is Gammoth down? Don't tell me Gammoth is down. Here's your crow coins. Yeah, you get these boxes here. One sec. like these boxes. I forgot to open them, right? That gives you this stuff. So I got 600 crow coins. The event boxes. So each of them have 100 crow coins. So I get like maybe 2 per night. So that's pretty good, right? That's only gonna take me... You know what, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, stop running. Farming, haven't done, that's 94%. World Workshop, let's do that. I haven't done solo. No, it's new week, it's new week. Okay, okay. Okay. There we go. That's fine. Alright, what do we need? That's good. We need gold. We need quartz. Sand and gold. Okay, sand and gold. We got some sand down here. Let's switch to that. Gold here. Okay. This one is rolling. We'll just leave him. He's gonna do gold as well. A little bit much gold. Let's go over here and let's re-roll this one, I guess. Huh. Yeah, that's fine. What's up, Velmica? Yeah. Okay. Imperials. Almost done, and then we can play the game, dude. We're gonna be grinding. Oh my god, we're gonna be grinding, dude. We're gonna be grinding so fucking hard. Fishing event zone, waiting for the fish contest refresh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've done that once, and that was pretty good. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Grinders keepers, yes, dude. I did like an hour and a half yesterday before going to bed. I wanted to burn some acres since I was home. And I got a full hunger drop, and I got a sovereign pigment. So you know what? I think maybe grinding's pretty good, guys. Maybe grinding's pretty decent. I don't know. Might give it a go today. Yeah, man. A little welcome back. A little welcome back. Actually, I'm just gonna do horse thinging. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna do horse training. I'm so behind on that anyway. Come on. No. Okay, well, there's always tomorrow, guys. Oh my god, I almost got a heart attack there. I was like, where's my outfits? This grinding goes crazy though. What's annoying is that one guy who keeps running at you in PvE spec while you're grinding and dying, but he finally gets you next to the monsters and runs off. Yep. Yep. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey, Hiva. How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Thank you, dude. Likewise. How are you doing, bro? Oh man, I feel like I'm just like so out of it. You go and touch grass for a week and it's like, wait, what is this game? What am I doing? I'm so lost. Okay, let's just go on Asha. Oh, we gotta open bundles too, right? Today though. No, I came back Friday. So yeah, I'm gonna stream today, but then tomorrow I'm gonna be off. I forget what it is I have to do tomorrow. Right, we're going because like girlfriend still got some vacation. So tomorrow we're going to visit her dad. It's been a while, so all the sisters are gonna be there as well. So we're gonna go to her dad tomorrow. So I don't think I'll be streaming then. But yes, then Tuesday we'll be back, and yeah, it's gonna be great. Great. Yeah, what am I doing here? Oh, look at this inventory. I'm cooked. Alright, let's open some bundles. Let's open some bundles. Great. Besides happy little accidents, yeah. Other than busting my back on day one, it's been good. Yo, Ukrid, thank you, man. Welcome back to Gun Show. 11 months. Oh, we got an anniversary next month. Damn, dude. Beans and pizza, though. I've never tried it. But I'm thinking, right? So, think like a breakfast burrito. It's bread, it's cheese, it's beans, and I mean, like, baked beans, they got some tomato sauce in them, right? I could see it working, man. Danish music? Yeah, I put on some Danish summer music playlist. I'm not gonna lie, I've been just vibing the fuck out to Den Danske Sommer with Birte Kjær and Tobias Ramin. Dude, like, it just got me in a vibe. Berserk. That's some boxes here. Where do you go? There. Alright, let's see. We need a lot of tables to make up for being poor. Oh, what did I do? That's the wrong one I opened. What's not? Which one was that? Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, that was, okay, that's cool. We got a table out of that. That's pretty good. Now, if you turn regulator, yeah, maybe. Maybe later. Wait, was that 3 out of 3? Faint. Okay, 3 out of 3 in faints. Oh, guys, we're gaming, dude. We are gaming already. And these here are guaranteed faints. Any debos? One debo, maybe? No. Okay, come on. Give me a 2 debo today. Give me a debo today. Okay. Okay, well, we got 1 debo, guys. Holy, okay. Okay, thank God. A little holy God, this was bad. Wow, this was bad. Thank God I pulled, like... Oh my God, this is terrible. Okay, maybe get the 15 boxes here. Maybe get the 15 boxes. Oh, got a 2 in a stack. That's something. That's something, right? Okay. We got a little something. And 15 gold bars. Yeah. Right, streamed by a famous Reddit mod. Oh, for sure. 100%. Yeah. Must be true then. No, for sure. The famous Reddit mod. Must know. How to stay on spawn for hide the ball? Cannon 3. It's just very simple. We just don't. We go to bed, Hibbe. We go to bed and we tune in to my stream the following day. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stay off Discord. I'm gonna stay off YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. I'm just gonna stay off, dude. It's that simple. Yeah, yeah. What sites have spoilers? Reddit, YouTube, Twitter, of course, and Twitch. Yeah, yeah. Personally, I'm just gonna, yeah, not do anything. 3, yeah. So you guys, I'm gonna do a spoiler-free review. I'm gonna stay spoiler-free, and I will be watching this the VOD 10 a.m. Sunday. 10 a.m. Sunday. The following day, right? I'm gonna be watching it for the first time. I'm gonna be watching it blind. We're gonna be moderating chat. 60 more. Fuck yeah, Hebe. We're grinding back, man. Yeah. Straight. What do you mean? One day, when also big streamers with some code, small streamers doing code streaming, checking out the ball. I'm just gonna watching it blind myself. How to source first? Oh my. Oh my. God damn, dude. Yo, Arts Druids, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just learning new stuff right now. Just out here learning new things. Fuck yeah, man. Huge stop. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome. So I don't even know what it is. Is it good? How y'all doing, guys? Hope you have a good stream, man. We're gonna be grinding today. We're gonna be yapping today. I've been gone for a week. Yeah. The thing about it is I still sleeping every night with a man in his bed. So I do. That's kind of naughty. How did you know? Yeah. If you want spoiler free, don't log into the game as well. Why not nasty? How far ahead of NA are you? Well, it depends on which time zone in NA. Right now, it's 9:35. For me. Yeah. So, yeah. 9:35 in the morning for me. Pants already drinking and grinding and I think that sounds like a good fucking day, man. I like the sound of that, to it. Give me some RBF. Yo, let me go follow you, bro. Let me go give you a follow. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. I'll check that out. That sounds like a good stream. Go play some out of reads too. I mean, I don't have world chat on or anything like that. I appreciate it, man. You too, dude. Have a great day. And great night, I guess. Sleep well, bro. People spoil it? No. Like, listen, it's not my first time. People are very chill on. I'm just not gonna read chat, right? I'll just close down chat. It's that simple. And again, it's gonna be at 10 a.m. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start the stream at 9, so I'm not gonna really run into any spoilers. I'll be totally fine. I'll be totally fine. Okay, should I do my solo bosses or should we just go grind? How are the bosses? There's plenty of time on boss. Let's just go grind, right? Did I really do everything I needed to do? This is so weird. Is there any quests I should be doing? I still need one more here. Is that it? The other way? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess I should do it. Grimy crystals. Yeah, yeah. I'll work on it. What 3 will be sleeping? Yeah, but then people will be posting, and people that didn't watch it are gonna read those posts and talk about it and share the screenshots and everything. So on my Discord, guys, you can join it. It's safe. We have a channel that is going to be for talking about the ball. So that's all the spoilers. You guys got free reigns in there. You can post all about the stuff, all about the ball, all the shit in there. Yes. The rest of the Discord is going to be spoiler free. And I'll be watching the ball on Sunday at 10 a.m. Also, we're going to get front page on Twitch that day. It's probably going to pop off. There might be some giveaways. It should be a great stream for all the people that's not going to be DJing it. I'm going to do everything I can to moderate chat, aka I'm going to get Valkyrie and Laco and Super to do it. We're going to try and moderate chat the best. No spoilers. We can just kick back, enjoy it, watch it for the first time. I promise I won't be pausing too much. All right, we're just going to be watching it as if it was live. And yeah, that's going to be it. And it should be a pretty pocket-walkie stream. I think I'll be getting some codes for giveaways as well for you guys. So that should be cool. All right, we're just gonna have some fun. Thank you, man. And Scope, thank you for the reach of 58 months, dude. Wait, how many years? Wait, that's 5 years in 2 months. Scope, I appreciate it, man. Welcome back to a gun show, bro. Tiger's back. Yeah. Had to go grind some grass RL. What's up, mod? Does that have pinned Dibble ring? Is Peter back? Fuck! I just saw the tit. You fucking got pinned too? Oh my god, that's my boy. That's my modster right there. I think it is, man. I think it is. Dude, have you seen how many people have been like typing in BR Discord? It's crazy, dude. So many people are back. Ay. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Please don't fumble this ball, P. Please don't fumble it. Alright, man. Okay, speaking of having fun, would you look at this? Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Look at the drip. Wait, does not have gloves as well? Citrus? What the hell's that helmet? Oh no. It's a J-Cut! What about boots? Oh, some sandals here? I'm not sure what the gloves are. Is that just the bracelet thingy? This is Jay's haircut, by the way. This is way better, dude. This is way better. We're just gonna go natural. We're gonna go all natural in this one. Okay, that's a bit too natural. God damn. This is me RL, by the way. Yeah. I got an AI 3D scanner to basically just scan my body and add it to the game. Although it didn't do the lower body, so I obviously have a way bigger butt than this. But yeah, like the upper body, I got a 3D scan on. Yep. Where is my... Oh, we need, like, let me check the gloves here. I have some other cool gloves, I think. What, this one? Okay, actually, let me put the... There we go. Damn, that's looking some type of way here. This here. Huh? Nah, that's weird. Wait a minute. Wait, where's my snorkel? Huh? Wait, why does the snorkel not work? Huh? It doesn't. Why is it not working? It's also possible to moderate mods on Sunday. She's turn off Jan. Is it also possible to moderate mods? Like wait, who? Show visitor? Ah, gotcha, thanks. Yo, this is on point, dude. That slaps. That slaps. Do you like moderate the moderators? What do you mean, Hibbe? Oh, that's weird. With some. Yeah, it was a bit toggle. Okay, well, I need some gloves here. Which one is this? Is like the old outfit? That's the Osprey outfit. Goes banger with this. Huh? What? Weird. No, okay, we're gonna use those and I need some gloves here. Okay, maybe these. This is good, man. I kind of like it. Wait, what? Sunbreeze gloves? Wait, why are they not showing? Wait, there's nothing on them. They don't do anything. It literally just does not. Weird. I have so many old items here. These ones kind of slap, I'm not gonna lie. But that's the watch? Okay, yeah, we're banging. We're banging with that one. That's... Why is it on the right hand? PAK... What, like, what is... What is this? Why is the watch on the right hand? I guess maybe it's not actually a watch. Yeah, this is kind of good, man. Yep. It's tilted me, please fix. Oh man, if that's tilting you, I got some bad news for you, brother. He's left hand, maybe. Oh, what are you doing? Let me dye this. Huh? Okay. Oh, there we go. That's a keeper. I would be so scared, man. Oh, mood, not okay. No, like people are gonna be weird. You know how weird people get over global apps, right? 10x that and pass it on to the next one. That's weird. That's a bit under boob. How about full boob? No, it's he's talking about when we watched the Heidel Ball. I'm gonna do a Heidel Ball stream viewing on Sunday, right? So I won't be able to watch it live because it's at 3 a.m. And people are always gonna be weird. Every time there's an update, every time there's anything going on, it's always a case of, well, it's not catering specifically to me, so it's bad. Unless it is specifically catering to me, then it's great, and PA is awesome. Right, so it's just like, even when we're watching, like, reading Global App, whatever, there's always, like, just people being crazy on them. Discord with a friend. Cool, dude. Yeah, but again, if you guys want to stay spoiler free, I'm gonna be watching it on Sunday. Blind, going into blind. It's gonna be great. Okay, let's do Duruxini. Let's get them out of the way. Oh, I need to make more of these. Go ahead and get EP buff. There we go. Let's see. I won't spoil anything. Yeah, no, I know. Is this thing on? What's up, Cap? I don't know. Test. Test, boys. When someone's saying video would benefit from having hard reset, yeah. There's always some crazy takes and ideas, and it's okay. That's okay too. Needs to be on. Good. Thank you for testing. Now I can go away again. You probably got some more gains while I was gone. Gonna make me feel bad about myself. Also, I did something, guys. I did something. No, it's the wrong one. Here, look at this. Sub 3-minute Uduxini. Look at this fucking gamer, man. Can somebody on EU tell me what's the best warrior time on EU? Because this was the first time I had the NA record at 3-minute clean before, and it's the first time I've gone below 3 minutes this reset. I'm kind of proud. I don't know if that's actually a crazy time, but I think it might be. I no longer have to log into EU until new items come out. God damn. Use the 324? Dude, I am actually just built different. I'm actually too quick, man. I'm wasting E-buff time. Oh well. Oh. I know what you're asking yourself. Weirdo. Oh? I didn't do this one. Wait, what the fuck? Did I mess it up? Is this... Is this good or bad? I think this is bad, right? Why did it do this one? Yes, not that. Fucking can't see anything. Should be able to one pump it though. I mean, okay, I don't know what was happening, but that went pretty okay. Almost my best time. Has anyone on EU done sub 2 minutes warrior yet on Duxini? I'm not sure they have, right? I don't get it. Like, I just do that boss so well. Okay, let's do Bird Boy. Gotta turn my own effects on. Let me see what's going on here. Good. You got a good animation? I did. Which is weird because the first time I set my record, my 155 record, I did not get that. Yeah. I think maybe I was so slow on this kill, like at one point, that it went into the animation of spawning the Kimmies or whatever it's called. I think that's actually a sign of you being slow. Did I turn on the wrong... Oh, why can't I see this? Upper. If you go... Oh, yeah, this looks weird. Something is off with the... Yeah. Upper is way higher chance. Is it other effects? Weird. What do you mean, Adele? Oh, and my meme alt hit dick weapon on 34 taps. Welfare count with... Oh my god, bro. You are killing me. You're killing me! I mean, I'm happy for you. Couldn't happen to a better person. Damn, that's crazy. Old meme account with dick weapons. It's like common silver one can get by bartering 9 billion silver per day minimum. Like 9 billion raw silver per day. It takes like 9-10 hours, I think, though, to go through all those materials. But again, it's just bartering. Oh, what the hell? I almost died there. But yeah, that's the number. Of course, that's like the max, right? So if you're starting out, it's gonna be less. I think about class teaser, like same as everyone else, Devil May Cry vibes like crazy. I saw it as like, that's fucking Dante from Devil May Cry. I don't know what I think. It's a gunner class in BDO. It has grenades. Like I said, it looked like a grenade. It was a grenade. I was right. I don't know. I'll try it, right? If I don't think it's gonna be a class I'm gonna be maining. But of course, it's a new class. I'll try it. I'll play it. Give it a go in the beginning. Test it out and all. But yeah. Oh, upload. Oh. God damn it, that's slow. And drawing man, Eddie holds a gun and some kind of book. Yes. And he has grenades. But you are correct. There's a drawing event with the portraits, right? You can see them in here. These portraits. Yeah. Is it a book he's holding? That's in. I couldn't really see if it was a book. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, like he's definitely bro. Bro. We'll do one more buff. We'll do Sangushi. Feeling boost, I'm guessing some kind of holy shit abilities. Maybe. Or maybe it's the Necromonicon! And he is a necromancer with a vengeance. I don't know. That sounds cool too. Yeah, no idea. But I'm excited for it. Also, I'm really sorry I'm not reading chat that well right now. Wow, this boss is so fucking bugged. It's gonna real quick, yeah. Buff common for you to rejoice that I did actually get screwed on 3 armors. I have my doubts. I have my doubts, good sir. How bad was it? Let me see. 3 fold armors. Pitied on main. Oh. At what level though? Did you pity them? Like which level are you at? Surely not deck, right? Surely you're not full deck already. Gotta hit this fucking boss. It's so buggy. Do you actually have to kill them? Does anyone know? Do you have to kill them? I just do it. And then I go in the right one. 625. 2 knobs to the X and 3rd. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, were you actually full pin Falling Guard, bro? I didn't even realize. Some people do, some people. Protect the world, okay. Is the order to tap dicks off with 3 and fail stacks? No. I mean, it's I guess, but you should make a 350 stack. 10 decades. 400 is honestly the best, but at the very least, you should use a 300 stack. Even if that means getting those hungers, it is cheaper on average to hunger up a 350 stack and then use that. It's gonna save you money on average. Hey, what's up, Wing? That'll be some factors. I'm not sure it actually is faster. I'm aware you can do that. I'm not actually sure it is faster. I found that it takes her way longer to engage into the animation or whatever. Like you're stuck there for so fucking long. So yeah. Have to wait for the well, fuck me, man. So I'm not 100% sure that's the case. Did he switch? Are you there? Holy shit, he's slow. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I do have the best time on NA at least. I kind of sucked. I don't know what happened last, but I do have the fastest time on NA ever. So far. But I did find that, at least for me, like holding the Q block and avoiding the stun, it didn't really do a whole lot because she's iframed anyway. So like if there's any specifics that I'm missing with it that would make it go faster, I'd love to know. But yeah, again, like my experience was it didn't do anything. It actually made it a little bit slower because the wait time of it to start the animation stuff just went longer. Why? I don't know. It's super annoying and super weird. So yeah. Alright, let's grind. Let's grind. Let's grind. Let's grind. Let's make some silver. Yeah. I hit enough weapon 25. That's so good though. That's so good. That's a shy with 2062. Oh, I don't care about other classes, Fleeton. I just care about warrior. There's plenty of other classes that's faster than me and kills faster and all that. I don't really care about that. I like that's one of the good things about this system is that it compares classes to classes. At least for like relativity. It's of course good knowing what other classes do as well, for sure. But when I just need to know that I'm doing it correctly, right? And then I can just look at other warriors. If I'm doing good compared to other warriors, then I think I'm doing good, right? That's basically it. Item collect. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure. We got like a bunch of those advanced ones. They were like fucking annoying. I'm not missing anything, right? Also, are you guys okay with the music today? I mean, we'll change it up in a bit, but yeah, I was just like feeling some Danish summer music. Shy doesn't bosses? Yeah, Shy has insane single target DPS. Insane single target DPS. I think it's like the second highest or highest in the game. Just terrible AoEs, and yeah, I don't know how good the constant DPS is either, but stuff like bosses, it actually does really well. Like you just boss it down. There's still just a ton of stuff they could be doing for Shy PvE. I'll say that much though. Do you think having multiple kind of CCs and PvE should exist? So what kind of accuracy should play more PvE game? That's a good question, man. I think accuracy... Okay, so the good thing about having accuracy matter in PvE is that it incentivizes people to get accuracy, which means that people might be able to deal with evasion for PvP purpose. The bad thing about accuracy mattering in PvE is that it means some people have to invest into accuracy instead of investing into their main gear. Holy shit, dude, how long I gotta wait here? Yeah. So I don't know. I kind of miss having some super hard spots in the game that required specific builds. And if you wanted to grind these super hard spots for something that was like the Debo belts, right? That's what's up, Kinsler? That's what we're thinking about, both of us, right? Crypt and Debo belt. Then yeah, I think it's cool having to be like, okay, I'm gonna go into this place here and I'm gonna specialize for this place here because it's such a weird, hard spot, and it has a cost to acquire the gear to be able to do this, and you have to have a special build, but then if you do it, then you can do it and you might be able to get something unique. I do like that for in-game purposes. Oh shit, I forgot to... Most important thing is point. But I do hate it for progression-wise, like needing accuracy, and might need to invest into like accuracy crystals for somebody gearing up instead of just being able to put all the silver, all the crowns into just one set of gear kind of deal. Well, I guess you have the crystals now, so less bad, but yeah. I don't know. It's a good question. For PvE, like resistance, for PvE purpose, it is a bit weird and silly to have multiple types of resistance. It just means you need to have multiple types of crystals in for PvE purpose. But then again, I think it's a good tool to have. I think it's a good tool to have for PA to have multiple types of resistance, as to make sure that you can't like build all of them. For example, on Duxini, you build the knockdown resistance, right? But you can still get knocked back. There is a knockback mechanic as well. So I do think it's okay that there are some multiple types of resistance in PvE, simply because it's a tool they can use for some encounters, right? There is something to be said about making things too convenient, too easy, too straightforward, too click and forget. Even if it's just a surface level thing, like, oh, I have to remember to use my adamantites instead of my giant crystals, right? It's such a non-starter, it's pretty much irrelevant, but there's just a little hint of decision making in there, which I think is important in an MMO. So, I'm not like super convinced or committed one way or another. Does I play a role anywhere? No, not anymore. It used to. I guess Chongrid, it does play a little bit. But in the past, it played a big role in PvE. Oftentimes you would run at least like LCAS in PvE. Simply because, well, you needed some sort of accuracy. And then of course you had places like Crypt where you would run accuracy accessories. I think it's also less of an issue now than it was back then, because of the accuracy discrepancy between classes. Accuracy is just way closer in general between classes. AP is way closer between classes. So you would have, back with the Crypt days, you would have some classes that just straight up could not grind Crypt because they didn't have enough accuracy in that kit. And then you had other classes that you just face roll it and grind it like super easily. Well, yeah. I feel like it's one of those things that I don't really care either way, as long as it makes sense and it feels good. I don't have any horse in that game. Whatever they decide, like, it is what it is. I can see pros and cons of both of them. Oh my god, dude. 1 week left. Yeah, and also for people that are unaware, whatever, I'll be watching the ball not live. I'll be streaming on Saturday. We'll do a but I'll host somebody that's gonna watch it, right? Send you guys off to another stream when I end. And I will not be watching it live. I will be watching it on Sunday at around this time. So basically 7 days from now. I'll start at 12 minutes earlier than right now. Then we're gonna start with the viewing. And there should be some giveaways as well. Hopefully I'll get some codes. We'll make our own little ball party. All the other people out there that's not gonna stay up to 3 AM to watch it, but also want to watch it, right? Bingo card win, exclamation mark bingo. I already made it. Let's write that element. Already did it. Oh, I should make that video. I haven't done that yet. Oh my god, I'm so behind. Mona sauce people like to join spoil it? Nah, it's fine. We're just gonna ban people. Normally people are pretty chill, kid. No, not in PvE, no. Evasion and accuracy stuff, it's pure PvP now, never go back. It literally just doesn't do anything outside of Tongue-Grid Ruins. So if you are grinding Tongue-Grid Ruins specifically and you are lower geared, and then you might see some misses, and at that point, yes, they could be useful. But other than that, accuracy, evasion stuff, it is purely PvP. Wait, I will not have boss on. Wait, I'm trolling. Oh, I'm trolling. Holy moly. Wait, that way. That's kind of OP. I host this ball, can we really go here really fast where they messed up? Yeah. I know every time people say that, oh, they need to nail this ball because this and that, and every time it's like, no, it's gonna be fine, like, doesn't really matter. But, like, this time is the first one where I really feels that this matters a lot to me. I'm gonna do that on Tuesday, Evo. We're gonna go in blind on Tuesday, so no, I have not tried it yet. Tuesday, we're doing it. Me and Arian are gonna do it blind. Neither of us have done it yet. So no spoilers. And the big reason is just the time-gated stuff. If I won't be able to play the game, then what is the point of playing the game? I'm fine right now just doing this and everything, but if I ever get to a point where I just quite literally can't do anything for progression other than log in for weekly, I'm so afraid that that would ruin the game for me. And I don't want the game to be ruined for me because I love playing the game. All I want is an excuse to play it, right? So I really hope and pray that the hard time getting stuff is gonna not continue. I could be here then. That stuff just never really motivates me, Evo. I've never been a big alt type of guy. And I can't force myself into liking or being hyped about stuff I'm not hyped about. Like, I just want to have fun playing. I don't want to fake it or pretend or do something to, like, no. Alright. If I'm having fun, I'm having fun. So I'm very worried, even though I do think that PA also understands that game they understand it way better than people give them credit for. Like, that's a reason it's been ongoing for 10 years now. And they understood how good it was to let people catch up, have this like soft reset. So I'm sure they also understand how important it is to like allow people that's now caught up to also keep playing the game, right? Non-play. Oh yeah, no. Okay, the one thing they just absolutely do not understand is class balance. Yes, for sure. But that game as a whole, they do understand very well. Well, the reason that the carousel time gating was less of an issue was because you had other things to work on at that time as well, King Bard. Right. Because of sovereign weapons being out and things like that, right? So it was just less of an issue, but effectively the carousel time gate is the same as the Dana armor time gate. The difference is just how the rest of your gear is at the time. Like how many other things can you spend on to circumvent the time gate, and then by the time you're ready to then push for your carousels, you're gonna have so many of those stones ready that it's not really an effective time gate, right? Whereas with the armors, whenever you're doing the armors, or at least up to a big point of it, you're gonna have nothing else to work on. So you're like hard time gated with that. So I think that was the difference between the carousels when they came out. Right. Also, most people weren't even at deck at that point. So they weren't really affected by the time gate. They still need to get like your pin depots or enhance them up. And again, all this time you're saving up the stones. And you got them, of course, like the amount of stones you got versus the amount you needed, etc., etc. It was way better compared to the amount of stones you need and the amount you get for the armors, right? So that's... And also, yeah, I guess the relative silver cost is also higher. Main name reserved already? I don't have a name for it now. The multi-sign is very fast? Of course. Of course. It's also, I've said this a couple times as well, Hibbe. With the armor stuff, it's not an issue having a hard time gate like the Dana armor. If there's other things that are maybe way less cost efficient than I can work on. So you have like a time gated progression that is very cost efficient, and then you have a non-timing progression that is just burning up silver like crazy. That could also work. It's just having stuff to spend your silver on. So any singular piece of time gate is not an issue. It is how it's implemented in the totality of the game, right? And up until this point, there was other stuff to work on. But now even people that wasn't in-game players are now running into being borderline hard time gated. And I don't think that's healthy. Basically, I want to feel like I put in an hour into the game, and that hour gives me some type of value. If I put an hour into the game right now, it gives me 0 value. Like, quite literally 0. I can't use that for anything. The grind I'm doing right now, I have nothing in the game I can use that gives me any value. Literally nothing. And that's fucking crazy. I mean, that's okay, that's not entirely true. I guess I could buy a shining lifestone. That's it. I could have bought that if I wanted to. So right now I'm grinding for future potential, which is still fine. I've done that quite a few times. But I guess, sure, to bring it back, because like it was a really good question, King Bard. It was a really good question because of the differences, like the nuance to this. And the problem is if they add a new hard time-gated progression, then it still means I have nothing to work on other than time gates. Alright. You could also go for obliterating. I mean, nah. I mean, I got an obliterating. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but like a full arc, it doesn't make any sense, right? It makes no sense. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. What else are you gonna get through grinding? Some kind of like stone upgrading, and you could get them through weeklies as well. Then was vibing, yeah. I mean, I've been just vibing out to Den Danske Sommer all week. I absolutely love that song, so I just like, yeah, you know what? Let's put some Danish summer music on, man. We shouldn't have changed the Alchemy Stone or calls of the people complained. I agree they shouldn't have, Raven. I actually think they shouldn't have. Silence our class to attack, and it's something fresh. DK? DK is a good idea. DK is kind of a banger. Or Sucksage. I heard Sucksage is hitting OP right now. That could also be a thing. Before it gets nerfed. Okay, 1 week and I'm here for 2 minutes. Y'all piss me off. Yeah, I've been touching grass, dude. I'm recharged. Recharged with a busted back. Life's good, man. Wife kid to her mom in a few hours for a whole week. Nice. Nice. Well, for them. I'm not sure about how that's gonna be for you. Unless she's doing the cooking. A full week of mom-in-law cooking. That could be goated. Man, I love when my mom-in-law is cooking. Getting that Asian food. Shit goes hard. I'm going back though. Oh, okay, you're leaving them there. We're about to grind, brother. We're about to grind. 10 million trash? Try 20. Try 20 mil. This monster, dude. Wait, no, that's mean they're gonna be no, they're gonna be back for the ball? Couldn't they stay like one more day? God damn, dude. One day to go right back to childhood? Yeah. I had my mom cook lasagna one of the days. Like, oh my god, dude. Putting the wrong buffs on? I do? Wait, what? What am I missing? Am I doing something wrong here? Yeah, what? Yeah. Am I missing something? I'm immortal, right? This is regular one. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. It's a, yeah. What you guys are paying me for? What's up, Paul? Can we good day? I am, man. I am. Good being back. You can't stop to Seth? Yeah, that ship is sailed, bro. He's looped me. He's gonna hit 68 before he hits 67. I mean, I guess we could pop some EXP, right? I'm gonna be here for a while today. Anything else I need? Oh, we need owls. They all stack. Do they all stack? Is there any other EXP buffs I can pop? So that's a silver goblin bow. I want PA to give us so much shit. Use for silver, but also don't want silver trash. You know what I mean? Yes. Dude, I felt so bad. I only had like 300 bill or whatever. I felt so bad selling my trash for the Night Vendor event. God, dude. Like, I'm actually kind of happy that I was gone this last week. Otherwise, I might have had to sell a kidney or something. I'm completely out of silver. Completely out of silver after week 1. So it's probably good just having some silver. Oh, I'm using human. While doing human, how many are cheaper? And you amateur slide. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just using it in case somebody shows up, right? Box opening on ball. Yeah, I think we'll just open them on the ball. Yeah. Ball leak by accident? Nope. We never get any insider stuff. Wish we did, but no. Oh, wait. Ah, that's not worth using. Never mind. I was gonna use the XP crystals, but they're not worth using while using buffs. I want to go slow mode, event mode, on the stream. I think slow mode is probably a good idea. We definitely want to do everything we can to keep it no spoiler. But I just wanted to, like, in general, people are very good at not spoiling stuff for this. Like, we've done it plenty of times. I think I've legit only watched the ball live once or twice. In all the time we're doing this, like, I mean, maybe twice, right? Twice? Maybe 3 times? It's been a while. It's been a lot. Most of the times there's been a ball, I've been watching it the following day. So. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. But we do want to take a bit of precautions. It's also, I'm staying, we're doing no data mines on for now either. No data mines whatsoever. Right now, I just wanna, it's so close, it's 1 week away, I just wanna just be there, I'm gonna watch it. We'll know everything in a week anyway. I have no interest in any spoilers until then. Damn, Tiger with the hookup, man. Oh my god. Maybe Tiger is Chris Paul's man on the inside. How else would he know? Can't believe it. What's up, Hero? Yeah. I feel like this one is one of the more hyped balls. The fact that it's a month later and everything. All this lead up to it with the with the information as well on the earnings reports, right? We know it down at part 2. And also the fact that this 6 months were spent on not putting out real new content, just updating things. Hopefully it means that they've had good time to make new stuff and really commit to making the new expansion feel alive and be good, right? But we'll see, we'll see. As always, yeah, I don't want to get my hopes up too much. The only thing I really hope is no hard time gate. No more hard time gating. To me, that is just the most important one. Everything other than that, it's like we'll see what happens. Gonna be fun. Same shit this every year. Yep. I found a pin tongue ring on one of my old tags. Lol. W? They're kind of good money, right? I did see new trailer. Yeah, I did. I did see that. Official stuff is not spoilers. 35 bill? Yeah, it's good money, man. Is it worth making it into Essence? Blacko? Check if it's worth making it into Essence first. This guy is full deck, man. He cries so much about, oh, so unlucky, I'm not gonna do, I'm just gonna wait for the ball, and then it just keeps tapping, and it just like keeps one tapping everything. His carrot, yeah, never struggles, man, never struggles. It's that hidden Sox Sage buff, man. This is why Sox Sage just keep trying to get you to not play the class. Oh, it's so bad, like, yeah. Fucking boosted RNG. New Zealand tower spots again? Yeah, I agree, Evo. Big agree. I'm totally fine with some tower spots, but for the love of God, just... I love the way we have it right now with the 3 in-game spots. Alright, we got the Sakria, which is a complete old school, just tons of mob spawning, AoE them down, constant moving, pack to pack, constant DPSing, and then you have like the semi-tower spot at Zephyr, which is so popular. I think that Zephyr has to be by far the most popular one of the in-game spots, right? So even though we say like no more tower spots, it is the most popular. I think that's fair. But then also you have like a semi-movement interesting spot that starts on. Yo, eyes with the T3. Hey. Magician as well. Damn, look at these guys coming in. Flexing their big decks. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the Gun Show, boys. Thank you. Welcome back. Where have you been? Where have you been? Ah. I need to sign this one. It's like a uninstall. Yeah. I think the DPS checks for in-game spots serve a role at making sure that people don't find a way to sort of like abuse it or make too much silver too early on. Like some classes being able to grind over their weight. Oh, I guess it works the other way as well, right? I guess you're kind of right with that, Tabletop, that, yeah, it might actually make the class balance issue bigger. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Yeah, because, like, then you'll be able to, on a good class, meet the DPS checks sooner. Yeah, that's true. Again, for me, I don't have a huge issue about some classes just being better for different spots, because that's just the way classes are. My issue is that some classes are just not good at any spot. Maybe as well, like if you're underwater, it shouldn't have cap until the spots for height becomes down. I don't know, man. If they don't have caps, they're gonna get nerfed. Right, this is the thing that people also forget about with caps, right? Is you can make the silver income bigger because you know it's not gonna scale like crazy. So the baseline income can be very nice, like once you go to the spot. Because at one point, you know, like somebody isn't going to completely break it and over giga clear it. So, like, I don't know. I think people have a completely wrong idea when it comes to the AP caps. I legitimately think that people just don't understand what is the AP caps and what's not the AP caps. And people blame killing slow on AP caps. It's not why you're killing slow. You're killing slow because PA added a ton of HP to the mobs. Headshots, don't make headshots, that's so all the baby caps and the best checks because baby caps you can get out of anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those, like, is there really a need for example, Stars End, right? Whenever you CC the mobs, that's basically the DPS check. If you can kill the mobs while they're CC'd, you're good to go. Right, then you can grind there, and you're fine. But would it hurt if they just stayed down, they were CC'd, now just stayed down for longer or whatever? I don't think that would really change anything. You're still gonna grind slower if you kill them slower, right? So I don't know. Even if they have a very cast, people from the safe game. Oh yeah, like the specific spots like Sakria and Zephyr, they also have a hard cap built into the spot. Was there for the sub, but no, it doesn't matter for class. Can't tell fast enough. What spot specifically I think about with these DPS checks? I don't. The only spot I can think of that has like a hard DPS check is Star's End, right? There's nothing else that really has a DPS check. Is there? There's more popular console. Yeah. I like hard content, like hard boss content, but... Oh, shit. Like, I know for a fact, right? Like, there were some of the bosses that came out when we were like, what the fuck is this? This is too easy. Like, what are we doing here? And you would have people complaining en masse on forums that it's too hard. So there's just like, it's a massive disconnect between difficulty stuff, which I do appreciate that PA is trying to make hard auto blood stuff. Right. Hard content with auto blood. The new layers. Also, no spoilers, haven't tried the newest one yet. I think that's super cool. And I am of two minds on this, right? I wish there was a bit better rewards for doing the harder modes every week. But at the same time, if you have a recurring reward for doing it, then it sort of gives this bad taste of, well, I want this as well, but I'm not good enough, or I don't play the right class for this. Because you need AoEs and shit like that, right? And then he ends up making it easier so everyone can face roll the content. But if it's just a one-time reward, then eventually people are gonna get gear, they'll get it stronger, they're gonna get class buffs, and it just becomes easier, right? So, I'm not talking about anything specific, Phantom. And then they'll get their one-time rewards anyway, so I do think that works pretty well for challenge mode. As trying to, like, yeah, do the new hard stuff, but without having to deal with people complaining that they can't do it because it's hard. I do think there's a lot of fun in beating a challenge. Maybe once we get to the hardest of the hard, there's gonna be a title to it. Like if you kill it 10 times or whatever, you get a title. That would be cool. That would be cool. Or you get some seals you can buy a title with or whatnot. I think I just yeah. I'm still trying. No, you don't need shies for the hand anymore. Also increase the death rate. Why? Why do you think that? Is there any snow in Edania? I don't think there is. Moonshine. What made you think that? Can you tell me how to get the red ball from underwater? Yes. You keep grinding until you get it. That's it. The way it works is I think it's like around every 12 minutes or so, 13 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever. You get a ball spawn. And then you get the green ball. And there is a percentage chance, it looks to be around 50% chance or so, that it upgrades to 30-minute things. That it upgrades to a blue ball. And from there, it looks like there's a 20% chance that it goes yellow. And from there, I think it's a 10% or 5% chance that it goes red. Something like that. So it's just pure RNG. You can do nothing except keep grinding, and eventually maybe you get a red one. I have still not gotten a red one. But there's nothing you can do. There's no mechanics. It is just pure RNG. We need to build a pyramid of, yeah, RNG. That's it. The white mountains are white too? In-game, or what do you mean? Or do you mean on the map? Try better than Zephyr? I like it better. Is it better? I don't know. I think it is. Depending on your class, right? In-game far away? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I haven't looked at it. I'm a big fan of Winchester. I want to flex again in chat. Oh my god, it's fucking bad. $10 gazillion trash. Holy f. Some people, man, just never struggle. Must be nice just having 10 million trash in your inventory like that. Ay, ay, ay. These Twitch ones, man. Always get freebies left and right. Mid-December, damn, yeah. It's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. Go 5 fucking peace, Elton. Oh god, oh god. Hopefully soon, my man. Hopefully soon. It was long and hard work. Yeah, that's what she said. I really hope we get to see, like, we know Dana Part 2 is coming out. Not really a spoiler or anything. That's, yeah, we know that. I really hope we get to see, like, something about the next part. Mainly because, like, it feels like they might have just abandoned Winter Region completely. So I hope we get an idea about if Winter Region is coming, if that 104 dungeon still exists. Is that still gonna be a thing, or is that basically just Auto Blood now? Was the best spot for Tiga Fragments? As 2? Yes, I think it is. Or Olden's 2. But I think like Olden's 2 and As 2 is very close in drop chance. But yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. I mean, you're a bit like that. Depends what you mean. I think I know what you mean. One sec. Like the crop mode is this up here, where it gives me a bigger field of view, but that's not really my UI. You can go in here into edit UI, and this here is the UI scale. Right, so, oh fuck. So you can scale up your icons this way with the UI scale, and you can also move your UI around in there in the edit UI menu. Yeah. Well worth to just play around with that a little bit.
Hey,
yo, Miss X. I know, bro.
Right here.
Welcome back to the gun show. You think that more Idana Thrones Part 2? It definitely sounded like that was their plan. And I think, yeah, I think they have to and they should. It also means if they do that, then the people from the bigger castles move on, right? So you will have more like gearing up players being able to become Idana and fight for Idana. I sure hope they're gonna make more Idana fights every week. For sure, for sure. Change out the format. Oh, I could too. I could too, man. Do you know, enjoy the castle for like 2 weeks now? I don't know about that. I mean, yeah. It is what it is, right, Tempest? Ugh. But the reason that you see him doing that is because we don't have any new castles, right? And some people are gonna be decked out, don't need the stones for anything. And other people just like don't really care about the stones progression that much. There's always gonna be people that wanna noob stomp. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I have plans on going through all the castles at 1.2 just to collect all the crowns. Right? I don't think that's a bad idea. I do think they should put in a DP limit. I know they incentivize people to move on to the next castle whenever they could because of the stones you get. But I can still see, like, it's okay, maybe we put like a stat limit as well. Exactly, that's where you can. I don't know if it's an... I guess like it qualifies as an oversight. I don't think they really expected it to be an issue, seeing as you would get more fragments for doing the higher thrones. And you would want more fragments, right, for progression. It is what it is? Yeah, it is what it is. Well, I don't think it's good. Use the Dana Stones. So you're ending yourself. Not if you're full deck, though. Not if you're full deck already. And yeah, and some people don't care. There might be a problem in the future with Dinosaur given that's relevant as people use hardcap. Well, that depends what the next bosses are going to be dropping, right? If the next bosses are going to be dropping stone. So this is what I expect, right? Again, I could be completely wrong. Just like this is what I would probably do. I don't think I would add more armor stones to the bosses. I think the first boss in the Dana Part 2 should drop 5 armor stones, and I think the last boss in Dana Part 2 should drop 5 armor stones. And then they should drop another stone for, say, accessories. So what scales up in the new region would be a new item. Or maybe you get a stone for a new item altogether there, right? Like, world boss similar to... No, that shit sucks. World bosses are ass, dude. The crystals are quiet? Sure. I do have a guide for it. It's with my crystals. You want to check it out? I have a full guide for this stuff. Use the Dana one, then obviously change one of the crystals around. Now it can become a problem with people who hold castles. It's just regulations. Oh yeah, like I do think they should add a AP limit or like a gear limit to the lower tier castles. So if you wanted to do them, you would have to drop gear, for example. I think that's totally fine. Implement, you can do down the bosses, exploding the gear. People who aren't good enough to kill the next boss might complain. Oh, that's fucking true though. Damn, that's kind of true. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but like, you just make it so high that it doesn't really matter, right? If you need 390 AP to kill Jardine, brother. Like, I'm not saying that it should be the exact AP requirements for the next boss or whatever, but yeah. And they're lowering acres. What makes you think they're lowering acres? Yeah. Yeah, but that's the hard part. To be fair, Jardine is like the hardest boss, right? The other bosses are relatively easy. Like, it definitely seems like Jardine is the boss they put actual time and effort into. One comment: if the left side 16 accessories and natural enhancement are likely to be similar to the last character enhancing, no, I don't think so. I think it might even be easier than that in M6. But okay, your point still stands. Your point still stands. The specifics is whatever. Yes, that is the point. That would be the entire point. And that's something that has to happen. I think it should happen. I think it will happen. Yes, exactly. Every time new gear comes out, that new gear in some way or another inevitably makes it easier to do the old biz content. Yeah. You should not need to have even enough weapons to do Kaifras. Like, if you follow a cost-efficient upgrade path with new accessories, I would hope that you would need Orc weapons only to be able to do Kaifras. Because of new accessories being so much cheaper on the lower AP levels. Yes. So that should be the case. That should be the case, yeah. So they need add only new in-game spots. That would also be another thing, right, Mystics? Where yes, in that case they could build on where they are. Exactly, yes. Then they could make the newest spot in there be like a 400 spot. Like, it's like 395. If it means that people... Also, the grind spot let's take an example, right? You can grind these places. They're 395, right? 395 spots, right? Yeah, 395 spots. You can grind those with 385, no problem. Okay, so let's say that the next spot comes out, and that is that's a 400 spot. I think it's fair to assume that you'll be able to grind those places with 390 AP, right? Even though it's a 400 AP spot, you'll probably be able to grind them with 390 AP. And then if you assume that, well, you're going to be able to get maybe 10 more AP, relatively cheap, with new accessories, or even 5 more AP, let's say, yeah. Then the people that can grind these places here would be able to grind the other ones. Maybe even players that was 380 AP would be able to grind the new spots, right? Once they get a few upgrades of accessories, things like that. And I think that's good, right? That would be good. It's like when we got the Sovereign Weapons. People got a lot of AP, man. A lot of AP. The players that was like 330, well, they ended up being 350. So no, that's what you would want to see. But that would mean that opportunity in-game players will never be able to provide some content for players low levels. They didn't do that with the data part 1, so. Alright, they didn't do that with the data part 1. What they did was lift people up instead. Yeah, 7 items, same, I have 7 items. You're thinking old expansions, right? Where people were way more spread out on gear. It is the most caught up we've ever been in this game. Ever. In the history of this game. The most caught up in gearing. When the Dana Part 1 came out, the first spot was a 350 AP spot. 350. That was the same as the highest AP spot in the game at the time, or second. But because of how easy it was to gain AP, with the Sovereign Offhand also being added, people just blasted through that. And now, and even though like it was also offhand done, yeah, but you're getting new accessories now, Mystics. That's the same point. Same point stands. You get easier AP with this stuff always. That's how it works. So if that's the route they're going, it's going to be absolutely no problem. Also, the average AP is infinitely higher right now. Well, not infinitely. So much higher. If you look at the amount of people that was 350 AP when Idane came out versus the amount of people that are 380 AP right now, it's way more. Like, I would guess 10-20x the amount of people. Last time we got a purple pigment, yesterday. Wait, do you mean pigment or do you mean, is pigment the full one? Oh yeah, I literally got yesterday. It's my first one ever, I got it yesterday. I did like an hour and a half grinding last night and I got it. So there you go. They all cancel, yeah, yeah. Got maybe people on orbital, go safer instantly, maybe I mean, yeah, maybe, right? And then the people that are at Tinenbaum will be able to go into Idania, right? Part 2 right away. Realistically, this is like something like that, sure, maybe. If you're 380 AP right now, my guess is that you're probably going to be able to jump into Idania part 2, no problem. And that's assuming that it starts from where Idania part 1 ends. Which isn't necessarily the case, right? But never got red up. I've never gotten red up either. Praise it. Like right now, yeah. I don't think that's true magic. Like, Hex is still absolutely insane. The item prices didn't collapse there at all. And also, you're ignoring the grind speed updates, like the class boss. Like, Chunker goes crazy too as well. Hey, what's up, Nera? Thank you, man. I did it. And DSI is still goated. Like, I'm not sure that's true. This boss, it's always working, it's okay. Okay, about hard caps for AP bosses. Yeah, but like that should work similar. Yeah, like that's why it's so important to get new gear, because you would want people to access those bosses way easier. Like, think about it this way, Mystics. If you, yeah, like, so 385, that's Orbiter. That's Orbiter. So if you're able to do Orbiter and we gain 10 easy AP from new accessories, let's say it takes you like, I don't know, a week or two, and boom, you get 10 AP. That's gonna take you from Orbiter to Zephyr, like the boss. And then realistically, it's probably gonna be really. Is 385 Tinnerbrown? No, I'm talking about the boss, not the grind spot. I'm pretty sure Instar is 385. I know I said the. I should say the boss, not the. So that's probably why I got confused, Massa. I did say the grind spot, like the name of that, but I just like I use those interchangeable. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So we're on the same page then. Will be good? I mean, why wouldn't it be good? Oh shit. You want people to have something to do, and you want players to be able to move on faster. Like, you would... What was I talking about? Oh, that's what that guy meant with acres reduction. Oh, that's the pity. Oh, yeah, I expect that as well. For sure. I mean, they need to do it. They shouldn't even wait for the ball to do that. They should just have done it. Need all of demos, set alpha, all great. That should get you to install. Yeah, so exactly, like with that, you might be able to do Caphras in the future, assuming you'll like upgrade your accessories and get some AP that way. Don't have to worry about fucking deck weapons or even enough weapons for a long time, right? It's gonna smooth out that progression path, hopefully, right? So it's always the same, right? It's the same every single time for the last 10 fucking years, and it's the same conversation every single time, and it's fine every single time. It's even good every single time they add new gear. Right. People are worried about, oh, that means there's going to be more stuff I need to get. I'm not hard capped yet. I'm not there yet. Every single time. And the way it works is new stuff comes out and it helps progression for people trying to catch up as well, because they get into the higher tier spots, higher tier difficulty content that would have taken them 6 months, right? of playing without new gear. New gear comes out, and now they can reach that content in, say, a month. Because they get to benefit from the new, cheaper AP on the lower levels. A lot of times, right? And that's how it always is. So yeah, it's gonna take some time to get to the new endgame, but you're gonna be able to reach the current endgame in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise. And that's gonna mean that you're gonna benefit from that faster to then catch up faster as well. It's always fine. People always catch up. Kind of the point. I mean, it's a year old, Mystics. Right? By the time Dynapod 2 comes out, Dynapod 1 is a year old. Oh. I don't agree that it's that new anymore. A year old is fine. You can skip some of that content, right? You can skip some of those bosses. And again, you might just frog leap one boss or two, right? It's who cares? Not like you're gonna go from like season into Dynapod 2. It's not World of Warcraft, right? Good vacation? Yes, it was. It was extremely hot. But it was nice. And I busted my back on day one. So that sucked ass. I've been basically like borderline bedridden the entire time. But I managed. I'm alive. But the vacation was great. Yeah, I wanted to like go climbing on like a big playground thingy with the kids, and then I might just have pulled something. Unlucky. Play the game regularly, progress fairly quick. But sitting around FK fishing, grab freebies, won't get defined. Exactly. It's not like you have to put in tons of hours, but like just yeah, you do weekly stuff and you play like maybe a couple of hours a week on top. You'll get there. It comes to mind with the first enhancement, new accessories won't give much true AP. I think they will, and also I don't see why they wouldn't. Mystics. Again, then you would want this. Like, okay, I'm just gonna. I want to like understand like the framing of the conversation, Mystics. Would you not want to be able to progress faster through old content so you can get into new content? Because for me, it is absolutely mandatory and a big requirement that the lower levels give AP. So players will be able to reach AP caps on stuff without needing Nuff and deck weapons. Like, Nuff and deck weapons should come way later on a normal progression path. So it's absolutely paramount that they give sheet AP. Also, I think we're gonna get around 50 sheet AP with this expansion. That's my guess. Yeah, but like old spots have to be skipped at times. Not everything can be relevant at all time. Like a lot of Valencia spots are skipped as well now. It's okay. Give us a way to make hour-long harmonies. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Actually, I don't really care too much about that. You know what I want rather than that? I want a way of just pausing my buffs. That's what I want. I've been wanting that for years. Allow me to have my PvE buffs saved on my PvE preset. So if I make here my all-in-one preset, I go in here and I have different presets. Whatever buffs I have on is saved to that. Yes, dude. So that way I can switch to PvP and all my PvE stuff is saved. That's what I want. That would be great, man. Right now, only mistake carousels wouldn't screw so much. So 3 decks. 15 decks habits. Yeah, I went 2 out of 60 on my first ones. 60 taps for my first 2 decks, Marcel, so I actually think you're around. I believe I got my third deck around 64 as well in total. And then I did 1 tap 1, and I ended up between all of my decks being 2 taps off average. Just 2 taps off average, like over. So that, like, it can still happen. You can still bounce back. You think they'll give us 1 roll this week? No. If you're asking about a 1+1 Pearl Cell, that should come with the ball. Oh wait, it is this week. You're right. Sorry. Oh my fucking god, that's this week. That is this week. Oh yeah. No, I think they do. Tempest. No, they do, because I remember last time, at least the Calcium Ball, it came out beforehand, because I kept telling people, don't buy the pearls, wait until the ball. No, it's the week before. And I remember this because I kept telling people, don't buy the pearls, wait for the ball. If the ball is good, buy the pearls, show PA that they did a good job. And if the ball is shit, don't buy it. Right, I don't remember saying that. You're right, yeah. So it should be, you are right. It's, dude, time goes so fast. I even know it's this week, but like, yeah. Yeah, I think there's a very good chance that this week will be a 1+1 puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, it's was 3 a.m. Sunday morning for EU. I'm gonna do 7 days from now on Sunday. I will be doing a ball watching stream, so we're gonna be ball partying. Gonna be watching that together if you guys want to. No spoilers. I'm not staying up at 3 a.m. to watch that. It is not happening. I ain't doing it. Yeah, no fucking chance. So I will just watch it on Sunday. If you guys don't want to degen it either, you can come, you can hang out. How long before the ball? The ball is on Saturday or Sunday 3 a.m. if you're EU. It is this weekend. So we want help people catch up. Want people help catch Arbiter but not Tinner so easily? Why? I don't understand why. Why do you not want people to catch get easier cipher? I think your premise is just wrong, Mystics. No, of course you would also want people to get easier cipher. It was so easy. Yeah, that's fine too. That's the point. Yes, it will be easy because there will be new things. The entire point is that cipher and everything else will be a lot easier because it's not the biz anymore. It's a progression spot now. It's a progression boss now. It's not the end game. So of course you want people to reach that easier. Then it looks okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even if all of it isn't, it's still okay. I mean, obviously there's gonna be new endgame in Edania Part 2. Like, of course. Otherwise, why add new gear, right? Of course it could be endgame. And if there's new endgame and new stuff, new progression, then obviously old stuff needs to become easier to acquire. new class. Idle ball, man. We know. Oh, okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Yeah. mean, there's always a possibility that they'll do some of the spots being like Tina Brown level or whatever. But it's not gonna be just like one new in-game spots, right? That's not happening. New data mine tonight? No, and I don't want to. No spoilers anymore, Tempest. I'm aware that there's new stuff, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to read it. I don't want to know about it. At this point here, it's 1 week away. I don't want anything spoiled. We're gonna find out in a week. And yeah. That's why I ask, yeah. And I appreciate asking. Because then I can say no thanks. But yes, I'm aware that there's new stuff. But we're gonna... When do you think part 2 will come out? I think it will come out in August. My guess is mid to late August. I definitely think. I think it'll be out in August. Yes, just give a week of... I don't have any tempers. That's a crazy part. I sold all my trash. I have 90 bill. I have 90 bill. 90 bill, bro. Here's why I didn't make a patch video recently. Yeah, I've been gone. I said in my last video, Psycho, but again, like, I understand people not, like, seeing it, missing it. I've been on vacation for last week. I just got back this Friday. This is my first stream back since, yeah. But I left Friday to Friday, which meant I wasn't there for the last 2 global patches. I disposed of them. Luckily, they were so freaking empty, so boring, absolutely nothing in it. Clearly, they're just waiting for the ball right now, understandably. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was touching grass, yep. Vacation? Thank you. I did. I busted my back on day 1. But on that, it was really good. It was really, really nice. One sec. I forgot some stuff. You know, it would probably be a good idea to stand up a little bit today, seeing as my back is actually still wrecked. Maybe we'll do a bit of standing streaming. Oh. God damn. They will. It's almost 100%, I would say 99.9% chance that the new class will come out the maintenance after the ball. I just tried my back. No joke. I stood still. My back just completely nuked itself. I was standing still doing nothing. Not even joke. Compared to global, I know it's so good, dude. Idana Part 1 being the first global expansion is just, that's the biggest thing I ever wished for this game was the global expansion stuff. August, wait, I'll be on vacation all month. I'm gonna log in so hard, dude. Then we get to... I thought... Jay didn't leave. Like, legitimately, why are people saying this? You guys not know that Jay is still the head of BDO? Jay didn't leave. Nothing changed with Jay. Jay is still the boss. He always was the boss. Nothing changed. The only thing that changed was that Jay decided to step back from visual. Like, he's not there physically. Exactly. He stepped away as being the guy announcing everything and letting the people that was heading the different departments talk about different things. So whenever there's stuff about design or whatever, it is the design dev that talks about that. Whenever it's like some balance stuff and all that. I'm saying Jay is gone. Jay is not gone. He's just not the public figure. Nothing changed in the structure of PA. Nothing changed of what Jay decides and Jay does, right? He's just not the front figure anymore. The guy that basically takes all the flack from everything. Now he lets the guys that are actually in charge of different decisions talk about different decisions so they can get death threats as well. That while Jay didn't leave video, he was more focused on Grimson reason. I don't think Jay has anything to do with Grimson Desert. Jay is the director of BDO. I don't believe Jay has anything to do with Grimson. Maybe he does, like surely there's some collaboration over it, but I'm pretty sure he's just on BDO. 7th skill add-on for unlock requests, main characters, attackable calls, and available characters as well as use of weapons and coins. No, I think that's fucking retarded. You don't want to make it harder playing different classes, you want to make it easier evo. I do like the idea of having, like, everything you're saying, that sounds pretty cool up until you're trying to limit it. And making people, like, need to weapon swap. I think that's retarded, but the idea as a whole, I think is pretty good. Yeah, like unlocking an add-on for your Rabam, whatever, sure. Now, please make the Rabams useful, but no, that'll be fine. I think they'll bring back anything Grimson's BDO? For sure, for sure. Just like they brought things from BDO to Grimson. No, 100%. Like good ideas, bosses, things they learn, things they make, stuff that works in this. Like, why would they not? It's the same with a lot of the things you see in... Exactly, Tempest. Yeah. Rework, I would rather have them just completely rework Rabams. So you have like updated versions, you have a suck version, an awakening version, stuff like that. That would be sick, right? And then maybe you can look at an add-on. Yeah. We did. Exclamation mark bingo. Exclamation mark bingo. I try not to put the free ones in there, right? But, oh, it's all good. So I did it just before this, so. There's going some visuals, but that's Copium. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Because that requires a new engine, and that requires them to make the game from scratch, and then you're basically looking at a like reset or whatever. I don't think it's gonna happen. But of course, things they learn, they can implement. Just like they took a lot of the stuff from BDO Mobile. And they use that in BDO, of course. But if you're asking about them making BDO in Grimson engine, no. No. That's not serious on Rebels, they were good. Yes, that's what I want, right, Tempest? That kind where you have the different Rabams working differently depending if you're a Dark form and Light form. Oh my god, give me that for Awakening Succession, right? Make them actually good. And then of course you still want some that takes you from Awakening to main hand, right? That's very important. But they could rework some of the useless garbage ones. You must try Classic League. What's Classic League? I don't know what that is. You was any changes? Oh yeah, you crazy? SRS mark bingo. I have a full bingo card of the changes on. Immediately like she's too. Oh, lol. Oh, okay. Maps, everything? Hell yeah, bro. Okay, I'll try that. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think I even played back then. Oh, that means I can go old school Poppy. Ooh, I can go Assassin Poppy. Let's go. Again. For PC, I'm not sure. We talked about that a lot, Roth. Ascension classes for mobile seems to be more like PC classes than vice versa. So if anything, the Ascension class, Transcendent class stuff on mobile seems to be just moving towards more like PC is, but having your class combined instead of having two separate classes for different specs. Will the new summer fits be taking our final ball? Although it comes, I mean, you can check the pro shop and see how long they last. Uplock. Like, why? Some questions are very easily checked yourself. It has a time limit on it, on sales. So you know exactly whenever a pro sale is ending because there's a time on it in the pro shop. You just look at it, look at the costume for it. Has it all stacking 10 times? One-shotting everything. My favorite was like Assassin Poppy, full AP build on Poppy, and just ultimate and you one-shot carries. No one can stop you, immune to everything. You just all that carry, you just run in, you EQ him and he's fucking dead. Oh yeah, insta Vigaston? Oh my lord. Man, now you guys want to play League of Legends again. Is this technically the 10th anniversary ball? Yes, yes it is. Bago Bills. It is. Yeah. Is it the old Mordekaiser as well, Lacko? With that fucking insta-stun? Where you just like stun them? And you go like full AP Mordekaiser and you blow them up with the shield or some shit. Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's what I used to play, man. 10 hammers? Yeah, I think there's a good chance you get like 10 hammers. Why not? Old AP sign? Yes, dude. Oh my god, his walk was so hilarious. I still just like, I remember those animations. Like his way he's just like waddling up. Boom. Fucking dead, bro. Oh, man. The 3-star class all around PvE content to main. Well, I mean, whatever class you like playing. Like when you say to main, it needs to be a class that you can put in hours in. Right. Because like the answer in terms of performance is Sock Witch Wizard, right? But fuck me if I'm maining those. Hell no, I'm not maining Sock Caster. That shit has seemed like a lot of work to grind on. But they're great, they're insane. So I can't really tell you, it depends on how much effort you want to put in. But I guess like all the ones that are really good, Sock Caster, Sock DK, Sock Warrior, Sock Guardian. Sock Surger? Am I missing any? You feel like that? Yeah, Striker Mystic? Oh yeah, true. AP Yi, AP Trishana, yep. AP Poppy. You guys don't even know, man. I think Wusa and Mego are still great though. I was in Alpha. God, you guys make me want to play. Please, why not double tag in whole game? Is that it? What? Nah, didn't you go Rage Blade, right? Isn't it? Back then, wasn't Rage Blade like a higher chance of proccing stuff? Don't remember that wrong. Wasn't Ginso's Rage Blades just increasing your chance of proccing things? Like double chance of proccing, so you had double chance of proccing passives and all? Ah, lunge. I'll try and remember. I'll try and remember. Yeah, but then the cast is also quick, right? Like you always have something to cast on Awakening as well, but they're just slow cast and everything, so yeah. But it's also so crazy, like Sock goes wild. Mm. I've just been playing ranked TFT. Disco Nuno, 6 boots build. Crazy work. Crazy work. You love to see it. Oh my god, I need to pee. One sec. Be right back, be right back, man. Be right back. Girlfriend says Cyback. guess you shouldn't call that her that anymore. But still, Mrs. say hi back. 6 on 5 reds. Let's go, dude. All these old bugs, bro. The flair of the game. Man, kills so crazy too on that build, I think. Okay. How much silver can we make by Sunday? Can I get a trillion silver? It was a feature, true. Can I get a trillion silver? I got 90 billion at the moment, guys. Can we get a trillion silver by Sunday? You know, maybe we aim for 100 bill. 100 bill is that's a cool number too. How much you work for it? I don't think it's even possible. Still your life storage? No. No. One time shining? Nah. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm not even worried about it. Like, the ball's gonna be there, but Idana is not gonna be out. Right? So I don't need to worry about it. I'm gonna have nothing to spend silver for like a month or so. I'm at 800k solvent. So you're the reason that all my freaking traces are sold out. Why do you hate me, Lyco? I think it's an playing different server. Brace it. I know. Need your savings? Yep. I spent I think it's like 1.2 trillion liquid silver on it. I sold everything. I sold my trash. The only thing I have to liquidate is my alchemy storage, which I'm not done, right? So I can't really make anything out of it yet. But I'll have some silver there. But like, I have a lot of these where like it's 6. I'm so far away from being able to make anything. And then I have some crates, but it's not a lot. Because I've been slacking on making that. This is my crates. Only got 61k Calvin crates, right? I don't even know how much that is. Spend this on this. So yeah, gamma boxes, 8 350 stacks, and crumb stones. And then of course like horses and things and stuff to sell, right? But those were the things I spent money on. So yeah, I did buy 8 350 stacks. And then a bunch of gamma boxes. And I'm sure that's gonna pay off. Surely, guys, we're gonna be out big. Good meowing, senpai. Need those stacks? Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. If anything, Tempest, I will need them for my armors. That's my cope. Even if PA just fucks some shit up or whatnot, like happened with my 300 stacks. The second Night Vendor event, I think it was like the second one. I bought 13 300 stacks. I bought 13 and I have 16 at the moment. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It's fine. I'm sure I'm gonna need them. Right? I'm sure I'm gonna need the 350 stacks as well. Yeah, I know. So my cope is that, at the very least, like those three are not good investments now. No, it's fine, because as I'm trying to say, I will need 7 350 stacks for my armors alone, Nico. Right. Just for my armors, for my Nuff and deck levels, I will need 7 350 stacks. So even if they just add a single new item, there is an extremely high probability that I won't have enough fill stacks to get that capped out, right? And sure, we'll get some more free stacks. Of course we will. There'll be more events. I can still get a 350 stack on seals and etc. Like again, I have a 350 still in here for from some stuff as well. Right, that was like a event we got. I got a 350 on I can buy for the Shaka seals, etc. Yeah. Guys, he thinks he won't pity armor. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really factor that in. I didn't really factor that in. But knowing my luck, I will not pity those stacks. I'll get them on like the last 2 hits. Just because that's more expensive. Waste the stack. Goddamn. Okay, fair enough, right? But yeah, like I'm hoping we get a full set of accessories. That's potentially 6 items, right? If that is even a little bit time gated, you'll probably end up using, like I would probably end up using 300 stacks on every single tap. So at that point, we're looking at like 6,300 stacks, right? Let alone the 350s. No, like I feel like it's gonna be a fine long-term investment. Surely, it's gonna pay off. It's gonna be worth it. For reals. Did you see how Rapper one-tap Seb and then one-tap Octan his armor? No, I did not see that. That sounds very believable, though. Yep. I didn't see it, but I can see it. I can see it, yeah. I mean, like, my RNG is just so absolute god-awful shit, right? You guys need to remember that I have a pin falling out armor. So, while my gear looks really good, I started with enough armor. So, in reality, I only have 3 Oct armors and nothing else. I don't even have a 4th armor. This is like a Tit boss armor. Well, that's not true. It's a base one because I did use 1 stone to convert it. So, this is a base Dana armor. In terms of what my stones have given me so far, right? Should have bought all the pin falling out, not gonna lie. I should have, but I didn't think I was gonna be unlucky again. I thought that maybe this time it was different. It has to be different at one point, man. Surely at one point it's going to be different. I know several people that have the exact same gear as me, but they did not have a pin falling guard armor. I have just on this singular thing, I am a full pin falling guard armor behind in RNG. So it's good to know some things never changes. Time to put down the copium. No. New items coming, Evo. This one, bro, I'm telling you, this time it is my turn to be Giga Gear. Like, who cares about time-gated shit anyway? Pfft. It's fine, right? No. The new items gonna come out. They're gonna be super expensive and super hard. and super badass and super strong, and I'm just gonna get boosted. I'm going to be him. Oh yes. Finally, I can be good at the game by being more geared than everyone else. Just wait and see, man. It's time to buy. Yeah, I don't think I can though. I mean, I did accept my fate and bought my my shining stone, right? Yeah, I had to buy this, but hey, at least I got it, so I'm not even mad about that. I'm happy I did. I'm happy I did. Gonna wake up, yeah. Yeah. Some people just never struggle, man. It's crazy the amount of times I've seen somebody like completely go like mental dooming over how unlucky they were, and then you do the math and they went average. Like, brother, going average is lucky. And they were just like complaining about how unlucky they were, and like they went average. Like, goddamn, man, that average was unlucky to you? Unrelatable. Unrelatable. Oh, it's fine though. My tournament's coming. Surely 2027 is gonna be my year, guys. Just wait and see. What's up, Raven? I doing well. Average is win. It is, man. It is. I know what it could be like. Nope. Nope. Is anything here that's worth buying? I guess I might as well just get these, right? That's 70. I don't have enough of that. Do we get the 200? Fuck it, we'll just get the Devils, I guess. Devils first. So B-Rock. Speaking of people that never struggle. How you doing, man? How you doing? Are you excited? One more week, brother. One more week. Like, yeah, final stretch here. Aye, aye, aye. I'm kind of scared, dude. I'm kind of scared. Dude, it's 10 stream. Let's go, Jamo. Oh, nice. Me too. Also, like, having a week's vacation, dude, I just want PA to give me something that's going crazy on. I want to lock in. I want to do, like, double streams and play like crazy. Fully revitalize. Do those crazy pushes on items, like the good old million trash grinds we did. Now, like, a million trash is nothing, but we'll just make a 10 million goal. Like, lock into a grind spot for 9 months straight. Oh, man. You can fish harder? Sweet. Isn't the new fishing spot, like, complete gabo? Like, I'm not going crazy, right? The event fishing is so bad if you're high mastery. The tournament event stuff, right? It's gabo? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I guess I'll just do... No, wait, there is a fishing event, right? Can you get those event fish everywhere, or is that only at this spot, guys? Do the classics, spin payload, I was away, hard, so sometime get shit next ball? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I kind of hope that that's what they're gonna do. I hope that they go way too far on the other side now, Lacko. I really hope they do. Yeah, it's on the spot. Okay, okay. Alright, one more why? I do grind on warrior. I play warrior and witch depending on where I'm grinding. So if I want to grind to Crya, then I'm grinding on witch. if I want to grind Star's End or Zephyr, I'm grinding on Warrior. And it's just, like, I like grinding on both classes. But Warrior is not fun to grind here. Every time I can grind on Warrior, I like to do that. I prefer grinding on Warrior. But this place here, I hate playing Warrior. Fucking hate it. Like any sort of tower spots, like daycare and all that, I'm not grinding Warrior. Any times I need like big massive AoEs, Warrior is just complete ass cheeks. It's unfun. So I just don't do it. But I like grinding Witch in those places, so there you go. Right? Boxes to the vent fishing on a 45, I got 10. Yeah, it seems about right. I get like 2 per night at the moment. And they do seem kind of ass cheeks too. I opened 6 here. Not a big, but yeah, they seem really, really bad, yeah. Like, what are you hoping for the most? Also, Bayrock, what's your #1 wish? Other than, of course, Universal Gear, right? That's mine. You guys don't get to claim that, right? That's mine. That's my cope every single time. Other than Universal Gear, what are you guys hoping for the most? Like, what's the #1 thing you guys want to see out of this ball? Other than, of course, Warrior buffs. That's a given. I know you guys all have my back. You probably want the Warrior buffs way more than even I do. You're that cool of a bunch of guys, so... But, like, other than those. More attacks? Yeah, I guess that kind of falls into... Universal Gear, right? That would remove the need for tagging. But if not, then yeah, I get that, for sure. So that's... I guess I agree with that fully, because that's sort of my #1. As well with the Universal Gear, just even more so. I'll never get processing straight into storage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay. Don't clip this, Sarah, but what if you could use ults for processing? Now, I don't know anything, guys. This is just purely a random thing I just thought of. Don't clip it. And don't ask me about it after the ball. But what if you could use ults for stuff like that? But yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Just like something with the processing. Yeah, yeah. But that would be amazing. Yeah, yeah. Tags out level. Oh, right. They shouldn't get rid of tagging. Just like... what's it called? The gear copy system. Like, they get kind of... I kind of, like, mix them up as well. So, yeah, no, tagging should exist, of course. And I guess, like, having another tag so you can level 2 characters, that would be sick, too. More utility stuff. Where I can jump high on other classes. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. That sounds kind of cool. Like a little flare to the classes all. Automate. Ooh, so you could like set a limit or whatever, and what you want to throw in, it would just throw the stuff in, so while grinding you don't have to use your mates. That would be kind of cool. I like that, man. Don't let me look at my king card. Do it. Let's see. Let's see. Here's all the accounts. Characters. Other accounts? The fuck you mean? No, not other accounts. What? Like if you could send like, let's say you can send your ults out on missions. Right, you could send your ults on jobs to do fishing, or you could do processing and things like that, right? Think I don't know, Crimson Desert, where you have all those characters in your town. A bit like workers, but more specialized. Well, it's not AFK, it's just more passive, right? So, like, would you say that Workers is more AFK content? I don't think Workers is like AFK. It's just passive. I do think those two are different. They can do it from your phone? Why not, right? Yeah. Let's see, right, so skills would be fun too, yeah. First, there was some jabs. Yep. First guy here, as always. Oh, Crucial Shooter. You do everything else, both are true. Yeah, I guess that depends on your view, but I feel like AFK stuff you do with your character specifically when you're AFK, right? Where you use your character for it, where the other's like passive, which still works when you're AFK, so. I just feel like those two are somewhat different. But yeah, just more passive income. Almost nighttime? Perfect. Let me go roll the Night Finger. Oh, wait. Yeah, I fucking wish, dude. I wish. I mean, I wish I had silver to do it as well. But that shit's gone, right? Like, stop, it's gone, right? It's over. Right? It was only for the 2 weeks. Right? It's Joe. Okay. Good. I mean, it's not good. It's kind of sad I missed another week, but yeah. I got no silver either. I'm not even sure what I would have done last week here. It's going like your hairline. My hairline is not gone. It is just retreating to regroup. Tactical retreat to regroup for the future. Going like Blue's hairline? No, come on. That's outrageous. The Night Winter event is coming back at some point. I love this song there. God damn. Reinforcing, yeah. Going on your shoulders. Yeah, and out of my fucking ears too. Jesus, man. Getting old sucks. Life's hot, dude. Well, no, it's over. It's over. It's over, guys. Did I burn my acre yet? God damn, bro! I'm gonna be grinding all day, dude. Getting older, being old. Being old and getting older. Right, yeah. What's up? Good one day. Star Ninja, is that good or bad? It's fine. Totally fine. Ninja's good. It's a very good class. So, yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Awakening was one of the absolute worst PvE classes for a while. Not the worst, but one of the worst ones. It got some nice buffs. So at least now it's decent, right? It's completely playable now in PvE. And Sark is one of the best PvE classes, but it breaks your fingers. Like, it's very high APM for like, and again, this is endgame, you're gonna be totally fine. Play, it's not even that difficult. It's just, it has a, like, higher APM, right? Some people like that, some people vibe with that, it's totally fine. And especially when it's the class you're learning, you're gonna get that muscle memory, you're gonna learn any class anyway. And it's not until endgame where like the performance and playing well and everything really comes into effect. Oh no, just like one-shotting mobs anyway. Come back here for get life skill assist again? Yeah. Yeah. God, we need 4K, 5K mastery so bad, and some stuff. You have seen the seals, right, on video codex super. So there are new Imperial seals in the files. So hopefully some updates are coming. Also with what they talked about at the ball, which again, kind of predictable that yeah, they say they're gonna do a whole lot and then nothing happens, right? But maybe oh, you didn't say, okay, I'll show you, one sec. I don't know how old they are though, so keep that in mind. I forget. I'll show you one sec. Blended golden seal. So there are some new Imperial Seals, right? At least for alchemy, cuisine, training, yeah. So, there you go, right? Event Seals for sure? I don't think so. Oh no, of course you can't see what they exchange for. No, of course not, of course not. It's just that the seals exist. This is not event seals. This is these up here. Yeah. Splendid golden. It's not events or anything. And they did talk about making income better or less reliant on marketplace sales in the future. It's probably just going to be stuff with fucking gold bars in it, right? Super, like they have with the previous ones. Like you have the RBF seals and you have the AOS seals, and they just added gold bars to it. Those RNG gold bar boxes. But again, it's fine. Like it's more silver. I'll take it. I'll take it greatly, gladly.
Perfect right here.
But yeah, like don't expect anything crazy. But it'd be very, very nice if they did a proper rework. Just move the caps on Imperials. I think the caps on Imperials is a good thing, because then it can make them worthwhile more. I don't see that being a good thing with no cap. I know people talk about it, I just don't see it being a positive. And maybe I just don't get it. Well, you have your unlimited sales on the marketplace. Just sell them there. Start min listing. Right? The advantage of having limits and stuff is that you can make the value higher. And I think it's totally fine that you have some limited things that then have a better value than the unlimited thing, right? The problem is, of course, that you have alchemy, which is just negative value. So, yeah, that doesn't entirely hold up. But the point still remains. Are people able to play the game standing? You should stand up. I got a standing disc a second, so I can raise my disc. Karthik, did I forget to eat the prime, add the crime? Hell yeah, bro. Welcome back to Gunter, Karthik. Thank you. Yeah, I have a elevation disc, so I can just turn it up and I can stand and play the game. I don't like doing it really, but I have my back is busted, so I need to stand up a little bit, as to not completely ruin it. It helps. At least it doesn't make it worse. To decouple live school from my place? Nope, that's not what they said. They didn't say decouple it. They said make it less reliant on. Like, it's not like you're gonna be doing live skilling and then not needing the marketplace. If you don't need the marketplace whatsoever, that's gonna be hurting the availability of these items, right? And you want them to be available for people playing the game that don't want to do live skills. Imperials is a great way of being less reliant, right? It's a good way of just making some guaranteed silver. It's a bit like trash loot in grind spots. That is a reliant income that's not dependent on marketplace stuff. Whereas if you do cooking or alchemy or whatever, pretty much all the value you generate, you only get if you sell it on the marketplace. Whereas with grinding, it's only a portion of it, because you have trash value. They shouldn't do cooking and alchemy where 100% of the value can just be raw silver generation from the NPC. I don't think that's good. As much as I would like it because it would benefit me, I don't think it's good for the game. It's also another dangerous thing with that is that it just generates inflation like crazy. Every time you sell stuff in the marketplace, it takes silver out of the economy. But if you sell stuff to an NPC, now you're generating raw silver within the economy. And you have to have like some reduction on the raw silver inflation. Oh yeah, no, they should do that regardless. But I don't see a reason whatsoever to make it unlimited for Imperials. I think it would just straight up be bad for the game. I know you would like it. Because you would print silver, but you could still just sell them to the marketplace. That benefits players when you sell stuff to the marketplace. And it also taxates silver that was generated. So it's just healthier for the game when that's the main one. But then, of course, having avenues of making silver income that's not reliant on the marketplace is also important. And Imperials is a perfect thing for that. And there's plenty of ways you could update, make it better. You could increase the amount you can sell for sure, or you can, I don't know, make a higher tier box instead of goo being the highest. Maybe they're gonna do something that's higher than goo at one point, right? And maybe you need multiple of the meals to make that box, so you can consume more of the materials per week. Like more different meals. Well, there's still plenty of ways that could gain super without making just like unlimited amounts. When you're going to America for the ball, thought you there, didn't see you stream for days. I'm not going to America for the ball. I'm gonna be right here at home, and I'll be watching it Sunday morning. I am not staying up until 3 a.m., so I'm not going to the ball. I was just on vacation with the family this week, so that's why I've been gone. No, I'll be here. I'll be streaming it on Sunday. Also, no spoilers, right? Since I won't be watching it live. I will be watching it spoiler-free, 10 a.m. Central European time on Sunday. You guys are more than welcome to join it. To say some guys, you super low class. Oh, sorry, I'd say so. You've been warned. Uh-oh. Or just fish on Anonymous Asha. That way people won't know it's you. Thanks for relations to America for the ball. It didn't send anything. Like you were offered, right? If I was going to the ball, they would have help with accommodations, yeah. But they're not flying me out to America. Travel is self-paid. But I could have gotten, I probably could have gotten an invitation right to the ball, as a ticket to enter, if that's what you want to call it, like a spot for the ball. I think it's very, very likely if I'd asked, being a partner, they would have had that taken care of for sure. But no, I would have to pay the travel myself, and if I'm traveling to America, then I am not gonna go just for the weekend, right? Obviously I'm just not gonna go for the weekend then travel home. I would want to stay there longer. If I'm staying there longer, I would want to be there with my family, right? I don't want to go like a week or two vacation without my family. And at that point, now I'm paying for flight for my family, right? And we're gonna be staying there, and yeah, no, I cannot afford it. That stuff is not in the budget. I don't think any partners got travel paid either. If they did, that's a fucking scam. Like when we went to a EU ball, didn't get payment. Didn't get the travel paid either. It's understandable. There's lots of differences where you're coming from and all. Was there Harrison in it? Yep, it is. So like, no, it's not happening, unfortunately. Maybe one day I would love to go. I mean, I play on the NA server for 10 years now. Know so many people. It would be awesome to go to an NA event one day, but it's very expensive. So who knows? Who knows? Ain't even allowed in the US. Okay. Saucy. People in stingy, millions on Crimson Desert. What does them making millions on Crimson Desert have to do with me flying to America? Like, I didn't make Crimson Desert make millions of dollars. Why do I suddenly deserve to get special, like, crazy treatment like that? I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love it, but I don't see the connection. What the fuck do I have to do with Crimson Desert? I mean, they paid all their workers a big bonus. Like, everyone at PA got a big bonus from Crimson Desert. I don't work for PA. Like, why would I get anything in relation to that? I mean, I just don't. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Listen, don't get me wrong, I love free shit. I love getting stuff. This is stuff I didn't work for, but I'm not expecting it either, right? That's why the fish will still put one straight up. I have no idea. No clue. I never do bartering, but I know some people that do. You can check out Paymark, man. Things very clean. You need to apply. You want to get random second? Yep. I mean, I'm pretty sure going to the ball doesn't cost money. Like, you don't pay money to get a ticket, and they put on an entire event for this, RL event, and I think there's gonna be food as well. Stuff. It's pretty crazy, man. They're putting out. They're spending a lot of money on this. The server chilling? Yeah, you should be fine. No, the AP is fine as long as you make sure that you're running the right stuff, like empowered twisted, and also like proper crystals. You have the Biz crystal, I assume, right? The hand crystal. Herald dogs. You should be totally fine. You want to run courage. As long as you're under the AP cap, you want to run courage instead of deep sea. But no, you should be fine with that. 3 out of 5 should be fine. Or Seraph, EU, man, you know this. Seraph is my EU character. And it's chill. You will be better off running Twisted. Use the courage, yep, use courage. AP scaling is really nice. People underestimate the value of raw AP below caps. Although I won't get 950 without C buff. No, he should get more than that. But even that is fine, right? Some classes will have more. At the 1920, you can do it, no problem. You forgotten character? It's not forgotten. I've done a lot. We're gonna play, man. I've just been gone. I've been busy, right? Yeah, definitely do it on a set. It helps a lot. Well, not a lot, but it's worth it. It's worth it. AP goes kind of crazy at that point. Doing great. I wish you. Thank you, cooking. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. My back hurts like crazy. Busted it on day 1 of my vacation, but on that, I'm feeling good, happy, glad to be back, and just excited to grind hard all the events here and then get ready for the wall, man. 1 week left, dude. Kind of crazy. So I'm just really excited to get back into it. Yeah, if you can afford Envy, sure. And yeah, trying to get some silver for for the ball. Oh, dude, I use all my silver Night Vendor. Will the next video coming? Yes, I did. It's just my bingo. I did one already. I just need to make it into a video, which I forgot to do before I left on vacation. I did it like 2 weeks ago or so, and I just never got around to actually making a video out of it. So yeah. Yes, but the bingo card is there. And then of course the video where I explain everything and my thoughts and we talk about it, I'll just like make that. Maybe I can even do that today. Maybe tonight when the kid is asleep, I'll, yeah. I thought you weren't going to spend silver Night Event this time? No, of course I was. You crazy? I just wasn't going to spend any silver on fell stacks this time. And then I did the numbers on the 350 stacks and I bought 8. So there's no reason not to spend all the silver I could on Night Vendor for Crunstones. There is absolutely 0 chance that PA isn't going to make me need those Crunstones. Like, there's no chance I won't use those Crunstones. Literally impossible. So it is 100% a safe, smart investment of getting cheap Crunstones for me. Of course. Well, should we move on next? After the SR, if you want, we'll set a Sika. Trash grind? No, Sika is fine. Sika is a really good spot to grind. That's definitely... You could also go Sika. Oh, wait, no, that's what you said. You said Sika. I read that as Orbiter, my bad. Yeah, Sika is great. And it's not trash to grind, it's fucking awesome. It's a lot easier. Highly recommended. Yeah, probably Sika would be the next spot to aim for. Best vessel spot on Soul? No idea. I have no idea. I've never really done... I've never done hotspot fishing, so I actually don't know. We change topic? Don't worry. I love going back and forth. As long as I'm yapping, I'm happy. This kitchen being launched. I got it as they wanted to decouple life from marketplace, but yeah, I might have misunderstood. It's great that also making girls. I don't think you disagree, I just think you want it. Wait. surely you must agree that it could be very unhealthy for the market if you could just unlimited sell all your stuff, right? Because of how that wouldn't like incentivize people to sell. Don't think of it true. Yeah, but again, you're looking at it purely from a perspective of you want more silver from your stuff. Right, so having it unlimited, it just means you get more total silver, right? You potentially drive up the prices on the marketplace. But also really wanted to be unlimited. Yeah, but I just don't believe you thought it through. I'm trying to make you think it through and just accept that, yeah, it's probably not that good for the game as a whole, but it's good for you as an individual. Like, and then of course you were like, yeah, I don't care about the rest. That's fine. But I definitely don't think it's just healthy decoupling that stuff. It's great for the lifestyle if they want to make more silver. But imagine if you had a vendor price on all the items you were grinding, right? All items you're grinding just vendor price, and at that point, okay, well then you just sell it to the vendor, and now you don't have any items on the marketplace. That's not good for the game, right? It's basically the same with life skilling. You're generating items into the economy, and those items are something other people need, and then you gotta let the market do the thing, right? Yeah, right, exactly. And also, right, so just to what you said about, I don't think they were talking about decoupling it, because that sort of implies that it's not needing the marketplace. I don't remember that being what they said. Fairly sure what they said was, and I guess we can just check it, less reliant on the marketplace. Like you have trash from grinding, so at least a portion of your income is not affected by marketplace like fluctuations. You're not reliant on selling that on the marketplace. You get like a raw income of silver, but then you still obviously are reliant on marketplace for selling your depots or whatnot. I remember. Yeah, no, it just doesn't make any sense that they would decouple it. Because then, how would people get food? Alright, just think about it logically. How would people get food if you just vendor all your food? Right? It's like, how would people be able to get depots if everyone grinding depots just sold them to the vendor? It's just not a good, it's an MMO, right? You need a marketplace. You need these interactions, otherwise silver just loses value, and now you can just, all you buy is cornstones. So it's just, no. I don't think it's a good idea, I don't think it's gonna happen. But I do think they'll make more silver. More silver. From not selling stuff on the marketplace. Like improving Imperials, new seals for it, new types of Imperials. I still think they should have increased the drop chance or like the cost of these like the venture fairy breath thingy that you get from gathering, which is basically just a trash loot. If you could get like a bill an hour in those vendor trash when gathering, that would be so sick. I mean, it might be a bit OP right now, but yeah. That to me is what it means to like be less reliant on the marketplace for the income. It's not to not be reliant on it for a portion of the income, but having at least like some sort of base income that is not reliant on it. It's important of getting all the economy. That as well, right? That as well. But it's also very important for getting new people into the old stuff, right? Making stuff drop in price so people in the future can get it cheaper. If they need it. Let's go stuff. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe you get like a new seal super, right, when you're crafting food. So instead of having the Imperial seal only, maybe you get another seal whenever you're crafting, like as a percentage proc. And that one you can spend to buy gold bars on or whatnot, right? That could also be just reworking the Imperial shit. I don't know, just spitballing. But yeah. Omicron, so we just have to go to a price point of being worth to sell. Yeah, exactly. So as I said, you just want to have more silver, right? What the totality of your suggestion is make food worth more silver. That's what it boils down to, right? And that's what I'm saying, is just because you and I make more silver, it doesn't mean that that's better for the game. Like, you have to ask yourself, why is it that they are so low in price already? Like, why is there this mismatch? And why isn't it bigger? Well, that's always bigger too. Yeah. But again, that's just what I'm saying. Just because we want more silver, it doesn't mean that any change that gives us more silver is good for the game. Like, it wouldn't be good for the game if they made a change as to where I could get 10 billion silver an hour doing alchemy. Like, that wouldn't be good. I would get more silver, that's great, awesome. But that wouldn't be good for the game. So that's what I don't think that's a good solution of getting more silver. It's something that is like unlimited like that. I think they should do stuff with life goal. We both very much agree with that. I just don't think that unlimited amount of selling stuff to an NPC and taking products out of the economy, which then negative impacts other people trying to buy it that needs it, forcing them to potentially have to do life scaling themselves. I don't think that's good for the game. And of course I understand that there's a middle point, but I feel like if you do stuff that's unlimited straight into NPC, then there is no middle point. Then that just either completely drives up the prices or removes them completely for the economy, or whatnot, right? Will benefit from more crowns per hour unless they are the price. Exactly, right? Life skill after the MP pod, I would quit the game. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way, right? A lot of people feel that way. And again, you just need to flip it on your head. What if the people that did life skilling would have to grind? Like, the good thing about right now is that silver has value, is that you can spend silver on different things that exist in the game and the market. So you can use that to benefit, right? You can do, for the most part, the activity in the game that you enjoy for your progression, and you can still spend that silver on other progressions. But then you're also suggesting that the common grind spots should always be the same. That makes no sense. Those two things are not the same. And also super. Okay. Let's say that you had unlimited Imperial sales. How do you get more silver power? You can't. It's capped. It's capped. Even if it's unlimited, it's capped because you can only make so much food. And the price doesn't go up. They're just not the same. Also, imagine how much fucking silver power it would be if you could unlimited sell Imperials. They would have to literally lower the price. Right? They would have to lower the price on Imperials. They couldn't keep the current Imperial price, they would have to lower it. It would be super cool. We were in Eagles Grind. Yeah, I agree. Those being infinite sellable? That's fucking stupid though. They are infinite sellable to sell them on the marketplace. Does it just price and pills? I didn't see when you said that, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, they would have to. And again, now what you're just gonna do, you might end up making the same silver power, but now, like, just again, think about this logically, right? What is the next step? What is the second and third order of impact of this? So now, let's just say you're gonna make roughly the same silver you are because they adjust prices. The difference would be that now you wouldn't be selling them on the marketplace. They might not be available on the marketplace because now they're not worth it to sell. And you just generate raw silver into the economy so you get roughly the same silver at the end of the day, but there's just more raw silver in the economy because you generate it out of NPCs. Again, I don't think any of this is good for the game. Exactly, Shambles. And Super knows how good this shit is, right? Super knows how fucking insane life skilling is, how much silver you're actually making life skilling, how busted it is. He just wants more. And I don't mind more. I think more is fine, but I don't want more just for free. If the same, obviously pass on should make the same. Well, that's a terrible idea. I don't agree with that one bit. Most definitely should not net the same. Because if the value super for your 1 hour, right, is the same, you get to amplify that with your AFK value afterwards. So that means that if they are the same value, then gathering is just strictly better. Like, strictly better. For most people, you're already better off going out and gathering an hour than you are grinding. Assuming you can do AFK life skilling more, right? Especially if you don't play as much. Like, actually play as much. Does factor as well? Yeah, it does, it does. But even if you ignore the factor part of it, then it's still just more silver. And then you have loot scrolls and things like that, right? On top, the buffs, the cost of the buffs. It's just very different, man. I do not agree one bit. And I do live skill. I love live skill. I think it's crazy good right now as well. Making mad silver with it. I still would want more progression in it. Don't get me wrong on this. I think especially with new stuff coming, and yeah, you get more silver income for grinding. Of course, they need to do something with live skilling as well. Like, duh, no brainer. But like right now, how it is right now, dude, live skilling is so insane. It's so insane. It's so good. It's so nice. And yeah, even if you just do gathering and sell, that's crazy money too. But then you can take that and you can amplify it. And yeah, if you don't wanna sell the stuff because you want higher price, I mean, that's on you. Right? It's still profit. You're still making more money doing it. If you wanna play the market and sit on millions of meals and potions and waiting for a higher price, that's totally fine. That's on you. Doesn't mean you should get that higher price from a vendor. But obviously, when we get new stuff, we get new higher in-game silver making. They should, of course, do stuff for live skilling as well that has a better in-game silver making to keep up with new grinding. It shouldn't be better. It should be an alternative. And the reason why live skilling is so good is not because the hour 1-to-1 is the same. And it shouldn't be. It's that you just play the game more hours in the day because you are doing more things in the day, right? When I'm grinding, right, let's say I grind 4 hours, okay, crazy day, I win ham. And then I can go and I can, like, let's say I fish for the rest of the day. I make basically nothing. If I go and gather for 4 hours, I can go and I can do AFK live skilling for the next, I don't know, let's say 30 hours, right? And those 30 hours I'm making bank. I'm making way more than I would otherwise. So even though I'm not active playing the game, I am playing the game for more hours in a week, in a day, while doing live schooling. And it just gives so much wealth over time. Hey, what's up, Agilities? I don't know, man. It's just some random that walked in from the street, but here we are. Exactly, Shrambles, exactly. Well, the idea is to benefit the main life goals the most. It should be a good amount less actively, but then they will slightly higher in grinding is a part of it. I don't think it necessarily has to be higher, even when considering the FK part. I mean, I think it's inevitably going to be. And also, I'm not sure about the benefit the main life skills. That's like saying that we need to do stuff that benefits the main grinders. No, like, people should just be able to play the game how they want. And again, maybe it's just me. I think it's good for players if they like more things, if they're incentivized to try more things. Of course, if you just want to grind, hey, you can. If you just want a life skill, hey, you can. It doesn't mean that the game needs to be tailored to you as an individual, right? Then that owner's life skill doing double bends and got stupid hand, makes more silver than you grind the best spot. Yeah, I do too. Like I do life skill on the side. I'll definitely be doing a bit of gathering as well here. Up to the ball, I need to get a bit more ass and stuff like that. I also want to finish my my piece. Good morning, Valkyrie. Welcome. Thank you. But I do the same. Like doing the 2x event, I log in. That's probably the time I grind the most, play the game the most active, is doing the 2x gathering event. I love it. It is my favorite event out of all the events in the game. That is the one I'm just like, okay, baby, here we fucking go. Love it, love it, love it. Bear is fine. Yeah, bear is fine. Bear is fine. It's not great for it. There's definitely way better spots like seed gathering. But I still like bear because of the drops, right? Tons of food, and also the wild herbs for what's called alchemy is nice. Yeah. Wouldn't spawn close? Yes. The crack, something crack, Kislev crack, I think. Yeah. Exactly. It's great for alchemists. Yeah. Which is me. Health spot for tracers? No. There is not. There is not. The way out of the cheated market situation, we fabricate gems or sills, trading trades. Yes, do it. But even that, I don't know. That's sort of like the Imperial stuff. Just don't make the shitty foods, don't make the shitty potions. I think what they did with Harmony is just a godsend. I think that's so good. Where it took a lot of these old elixirs and they tied them directly into a super elixir. I think it's so good. There's a lot of stuff with how it's done, like the amount of steps and everything I hate, but I do love how they utilized so many different things. They put value to all these different not traces, saps and everything instead of like only having everything into one. I think that's super good. And I hope they do that with food as well. Like make a harmony food basically. That's also gonna force these life skillers to diversify a bit more, right? Maybe some of these foods that are currently trash, whatever, they could get some value, and it'll be worth working on different things. Instead of always just doing your 3 million Valencia meals. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Maybe it's time to spam something else other than Valencia meals, you know. Worst part is you probably have 5 millions of other foods on top of that, but yeah. You know what I'm saying. You get the point. Key food makes us fatter. True. But is that bad? More cushion for the pushing. Just had a heart attack when she received TSL money. Showed the icon and skill of a T9, dying to the 1. I thought, hold it, just listen. Oh my god! Oh my lord. Okay, visual bug. Fuck me, dude. I would have, yeah. Whew. It takes 12 hours to generate 25 billion in silver. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong, they need to reduce the fucking simple alchemy stuff. Yeah, that's complete ass. Complete ass. But that's still... how much is that? 12, that's like 2 bill an hour. I mean, sorry, the numbers you listed, Krillings, is meaningless. Unfortunately, that's pretty meaningless. Because, like, what's the profits in this? Well, that's what's important. Like, how much silver per hour are you doing in terms of profits, comparable to not combining them? I have move skill on how you move the skill on your left of your character. How do you move the skill on your left character? What do you mean? What skill? These skills up here, or what do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. But yeah, like you can edit, as you're saying, you can edit UI and you can add cooldown slots. And then you can go in here, settings, and then cooldown slots, and you can add them. That's probably what you're asking about. I'm guessing that's what you're asking about. Cooldown slots in edit UI, and then down there. I will say 385 is safe for any of these endgame spots. 385 AP, you can start doing any of the 3 endgame spots. Some can do it at lower, like 380. It becomes doable for some players on some classes, but it's nothing I would necessarily recommend. 385, you should be big chilling. Big chilling 385. The tummy is drums at this point, yeah. Oh, I had that as well, like yesterday, Dispro, in the evening. Like my back is busted, so I lay down a lot, and he just came and decided to jump on my stomach. Just got up on me, gave me a hug, and then just started jumping on my stomach. Class matters a lot, Massa. For Sequire, your class is a huge determiner. So, less so than the AP. But yeah, Cypher is a safer spot to go for in general. Most classes are going to be fine there. Here, it definitely is a bit more noticeable. Shape is wrong. That's a shape too. The crystal is used as a non-type monsters. Here, use this. Well, you can drop these for destruction, right? Okay, so this here's what you want. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. And then you go AP here, right? This is what you run here. This. And if you really need to, you can drop these 2, Bitterness, for Mechas. Which you probably want if you're low AP. As long as you're safe enough, you want to drop these 2 here for 2 Mechas. That would be the best build. This right here. Okay? No problem, Chrome. Oh my god, this playlist today is so good. It's almost like it's mine. You guys got any questions, man? Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. I do try my best to like answer questions and everything along the way.
Hey.
Especially when grinding on Witch, it's so easy. Just turn off your brain. It's literally like my favorite thing about grinding on Witch is I don't have to actually look at the game. Yo, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you spending that on me, man. Welcome to Gunshot. What's up, friends? How was your certification apart from Tommy jumping from Sega? It was good, except I busted my back on day 1, so I've been borderline bedridden the entire time. I managed. You don't need one. My current guide still works. My guide is basically covering how to use the spreadsheet, which is updated, so just check out my worker guide. It still works. Giggity. But yeah, it's been great. It was nice being out, getting some sun, going to the swimming pool stuff, and yeah, just hanging out with the family. It was really good. Even got some color. I know you can't see. Cam is weird. No. If Cell Gather, not including the Time Gather, 1k harmonies, is 25 billion. Profit per hour, million harmonies, as a total harmonies of hours. Other goods comments. Make it first and comments for only part of the question. Okay. The gathering piece of the puzzle should be fairly current, assuming that the commercial process during closest scene. Gathering piece of puzzle should be fairly equivalent. Equivalent to what? Grinding? I don't agree with that at all. If that's what your argument is, then I don't agree. On that, it just felt like you're just saying some stuff that's like just truths, but I don't know what your point is. Like, what is your opinion on it? Because like, yeah, like I personally, I hate the processing part of it. Like, for the love of God, let me do 100x instead of 10x. For crying out loud, the actual like simple alchemy part of the harmony stuff makes me want to put something in my mouth and pull another thing attached to it. In game, of course. Right? You know what I mean? God, I fucking hate it. But other than that, they're great. They're freaking great, dude. Great money, great value. It takes a long time. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That just means I can make more of that bonus AFK silver for longer. It just, yeah, it takes a longer time to get the payout. But if I put more hours into it, then the relative payout is going to be bigger. Kind of deal. So I have no issues with that. And I don't think for 1 second that my active time should be anywhere close to my grinding. Just because it takes a long time to make a bunch of fucking money on top of it all. I do not agree with that one bit. Because when I'm doing that, like, and I'm done gathering for great silver, my total silver made over, let's say it takes me a week to make 1,000, like whatever, right? Say it takes me a week to make 1,000 harmonies. My total amount of silver gained in that week is going to be massive compared to if I had just been doing grinding for a couple hours and then FK fishing. So realistically, I'm still gonna make more silver over time than I would otherwise. So that's fine. Just to make you something? Yeah, maybe. The AFK time on Harmony Air, it makes me want to do like 100k or 50k harmonies at a time, because that way I can do the AFK processing overnight. Then I can just like do my, let's say it's 50k harmonies of every type, I'll just do it overnight. But if I'm doing like 5k harmonies, it's like, it takes too long to do, but it doesn't take long enough that I can go really AFK. It's just like, oh my fucking god, I hate it, man. Like, I could be doing alchemy right now instead of doing the simple processing. Oh man, I hate that shit. Hate it. But weren't they were improving some processing stuff this patch, I think. They were adding some 100x. Was it for black gems? I skimmed through the patch though. I think they were doing something right for black gems. 100x. Allow me, yeah, mass processing. Dude, simple alchemy mass processing. Why not? Maybe I'm missing something, but for the love of God, why not just add mass processing as an option to simple alchemy? Am I going crazy here? What's the reason not to? Black gem is the next one. So. It's with the pure, or they just need to make it as mass processing, right, Massa? Then it would be whatever. Use my processing stone for it, and we're cooking. Processing the scrap, yeah. Dude, the XP is kind of good here, I think. I think I heard Seth say that this is the best place other than Orbiter. Is that correct? Is the play... Wait, what just happened? Didn't it do an orb spawn, but then I didn't get an orb? Wait. Huh? I thought I saw, like, the blue orb. Weird. It is special crystal grinding star send. No. But you want to use down attack, light zone combo, XL. It's called Crocodile Tooth, I think. Of course, yeah, resist. Of course, resist. And you want to use corrupted crystals, not back attack ones. You also want to make sure that you're using down attack reforged stones and down attack add-ons as well. So there's a bit of a special setup for Starsend in that regard. Yeah, there we go. That's weird. I think the hard part about life skills like gathering for select means that the market often dictates the outcome. Yeah, but how does the market dictate it? Right? How does it dictate it? Well, if it's good, then people do it and they sell it, and now the prices drop. That's just how it is, man. Sure, the market dictates it, but who dictates the market? The players. For the most part. That's just the way it is. There's the min value. Yeah, so what? Then don't do it. How would they be min value? They would be min value if they were so good, so easy to gather the stuff, that you could make good enough profit that it would be competing with other things. So if you're buffing the amount of materials you get for gathering, if you get more materials for gathering, then that will drop the prices. Yeah, it's supply demand. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a consumable, something that's useful. So for the most part, it will be selling. You'll get value out of it. Those videos underbidding everyone are dictating the market, at least in the EU. Well, then just underbid as well. The reason people are underbidding is because they're still making money doing it. What? You just want more. Which again, I get. I want more too, right? That doesn't mean there's a problem. I mean, shit. It's the same with drops, right? It's the same with the what's it called, with the demo prices and heroes and end times. Like, yeah, it's the market. Like, duh. What are we arguing here? Like, you want hardcore fixed prices? I don't know about that one. Something the price should always match the lowest, already not go lower. Then how? Then you could never list lower tempers. What? Oh, now I understand what you're saying. Oh, like, okay. I think I understand what you're saying now, and I agree with this. Okay. Yes, tempers. I think I understand. No, yeah, I think I get it. And I agree with what you're saying. Now I know. So let's say you can list a demo ring here. Yeah, it listed here. It should start with this one. So the starting suggested price should be the current min price. So you don't get this shit here. Probably all these three should be listed up here. Right, yeah, okay, yes. I agree. Somebody should make a post about that, actually. Because it's such a massive, like, mental trick. Most people will just click, sell, forget. And that will automatically, slowly just, like, knock down the price. Yeah, 100% I agree with that. Everyone makes so much more. Well, not the guy buying it, right? The guys buying it, Tempest, which is also, I don't know if you guys know this, the people buying things are also in the economy. They are also humans. They are also players. I know, crazy, but the people buying the stuff wouldn't benefit from that. People selling it would. I still think that one is it's a good one. That's a simple change. That should be just a good one. 100% agree with that. If somebody wants to like make a forum post about that one, I will gladly share it. It's such a simple, easy change, but I do think it would have a positive impact on the game. Go on silver now in just minutes. Yep, that is what it is, right? That's totally fine. Will I stream the ball? Yes, but I won't do it live. Sarah, I'm gonna stream the ball Sunday. I'm gonna go in spoiler free. I'm not gonna watch it live at 3 a.m. Not happening. I'm gonna be streaming it for all the non-degens or the giga degens. Sunday morning, 10 a.m. And I'll also be getting, it looks like, I should be getting front page on Twitch as well that day. And probably gonna get some giveaways as well for you guys to tune in. If you wanna come hang out, just know, no spoilers. No spoilers. We're gonna just kick back and have a good time. So all the people that didn't get to watch it live, if you want to still get everything, all that, see it when it is, be surprised, be mad, be happy, be poggy-woggy, and I just read about it in a Reddit thread if you're tuning in. So it's, yeah. Okay to meet the game halfway, you know, right? What's up, Lazy? I've done a bingo? Yes, I have. I need to make a into a video. Exclamation mark bingo? Exclamation mark bingo. I am... I'll make sure to download the VOD. I'll try to do it tonight since I forgot to do it before when I went on vacation. So hopefully tonight after the kid is asleep, I will... see if I can make the edit and post the video. Also, like a roadmap or next update, it is a bit of everything. It is the big announcement of new things to come. Also roadmap. Last ball, for example, Calvin Ball, that was pretty much a roadmap for the next 3 months. So sometimes it's a bit of a roadmap for the next 3 to 6 months on top of the next newest big update coming. It's the place where they revealed a new expansion region. Also sometimes talk about future things that is no data on, like just the next like the next couple of years. For example, my fucking god, the time travel update and the Winter Region Part 2, things like that they're working on, long-term direction of the game, and things like that. Yeah. So some roadmap for the foreseeable future, 3 to 6 months, plus a more long-term roadmap at times. They'll talk a little bit about that, and then of course the big new updates. And we know that they are going to announce Idania Part 2, the new expansion, along with a new class. Yeah. At the ball. That we know, that is already announced that they're going to announce it. And the new class will be out the following maintenance, unless something weird happens. So far, the last, I think, like 6 classes have been announced. 7, 8, might be fucking 10 classes at this point, have been announced at the ball and came out to live servers the very next maintenance. So I think it's extremely safe to assume that's gonna keep happening, right? And then the Idania Part 2, which is the next big expansion, which is looking to be a big one. At least Part 1 of Part 2, I expect to be out already in August. So it's Eddie. I don't know if you've seen... I guess we can watch that video real quick. Give 1 second. The new class is Eddie. Deadeye's brother. I haven't watched the video on stream yet, so we can do that real quick. The official new class teaser.
You're in check again, Eddie. Looks like your family reunion will have to wait.
Hold your
I
horses,
did.
you deranged bastard.
I'll talk a little bit of the Saga Ascension stuff.
Oh? You actually found the one brilliant move. But you're still dancing in
So
the
we already
palm
knew
of my
this,
hand,
right?
so...
The only thing we're now seeing, like some of the animations. Dancer, yep. Everyone is still, I say the same. Fucking holy hand grenades. I told you guys.
Those who did.
I told you. Who said that it was a hand grenade? I did. You guys laughed. You guys cooked.
Well, there are 2 kinds.
I fucking called it. He had hand grenades. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. All the naysayers out there. I was fucking right.
It's people. Those who loaded guns, and those who dig. Now you pick up the shovel and bring my sister back.
Back on it, yeah. Okay. So, I think it will be a Succession Awakening class, but we don't know. No, of course not. We don't know. However, we do know some things, and it is more likely that it will be an Awakening Succession class than an Ascension class. And the big reason for that is data mine. A while ago, the main hand weapon and the offhand was data mined, but there was no Awakening weapon data mined. Which is what happens when it's a Succession and Awakening class. Right? Whenever they do Ascension classes, you get all 3 weapons at launch because it's all integrated into the kit. With Succession and Awakening classes, when they release with Succession, and then a couple months later, they make Awakening, and that comes out. So the fact that there was no Awakening weapon in the data mine would indicate that there's a higher chance, I'm choosing my words carefully here, guys, would indicate there's a higher chance, a higher probability that it will come out and be a SOC Awakening class. Not saying that it will be. I'm just saying that, no comments on it. Well, clearly it's a fucking pistol. What do you mean? What are the... It's a pistol. Alright. The offhand is probably the hand grenade. You don't necessarily see what they are. They just listed as Succession, like main hand and Awakening weapon. You don't see what they are. But again, I can say this as well, which is why I knew it had a grenade. The grenade was stuff that was also data mined, right? Now, a lot of the times with these data mines, you don't know if they're true or if they're real or fake and made up, like crunchstone prices. But this one was one that I had heard about months ago about the grenade in the kit. So that's why I was saying that's a fucking grenade. You guys were all saying no, but I knew something you guys didn't. So the grenade is potentially the offhand weapon, right? The gun is clearly the main hand. Yeah. Let's just use what is the huge assumption? The SOC Awakening stuff. That's not an assumption. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just saying that there's a higher probability because that's how they're doing. I'm not assuming that it will be I'm just saying I think it's more like. I did no assumptions. I just stated the facts and how it normally is. Whatever conclusion you guys draw, that's on you, man. This is the main hand offhand. I think so too, right? The grenade is Awakening, it doesn't make a bomber class. I will coom. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of sick, but no. I have my doubts. It's called iterating, guessing. Yeah, pretty much. Or, as I like to call it, pulling shit out of my bumhole. And then pretending I know what I'm talking about. The trick is just to sound very confident when you're saying it. Yeah. Cool. No, but I think we get from at some point. I think between 2 years. I mean, there's always a chance, Lazy, but what would be the reason to do it? So this is why I just don't believe it for 1 second. Is because what is the reason to do it? What would what would be the benefit for the game, like or PA for that matter? Let's just look at it from money's point of view. What would be the point for PA to increase the crunchstone cost? And I know the answer to the question, by the way. It's a sort of rhetorical, but I just want people to think about it whenever we're talking about this. Because, like, I know why they did it in the past. And you guys do too, right? There was a reason they increased the crunchstone cost in the past a couple times. But those reasons don't really exist in the game anymore. Now, that's not to say that they couldn't... Exclamation add-ons. Just note that I fucked up the PvE, PvP. It's like inversed. I messed up the markings on it, but exclamation add-ons, those are the correct add-ons. Just... Like, yeah. One of them are listed on PvP when it's actually PvE and vice versa. So, yeah. I'll need to fix that. Increase salary remake? Nope. That's not why. It was part of the equation, Lazy. Right? So... Here, let's just look at it, right? In the past, what's up for? There'll be 2 wells. Oh, you got the stinky. What? One sec, Ferry. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. What time? Are you like? Do you mean like you summoning them back to back or what? The stinky fish. Look at this guy. We got another God mode fisherman. Great Fairy. Long time lurker on the stream. If you wanted to let people know that there will be 2 Vels today on NA, it will be after the normal Vel today. Awesome. I will let people know. I said on stream as well. There will be a second Vel spawn after today's regular. So. You got it, bro. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Oh, sorry, Panna. You are on YouTube. My bad, my bad. Here. I mean, I can show you real quick. Sorry. I didn't realize you were on YouTube. Here. I'll link it as well. Here you go. Yeah, that's my PvE. Yeah, that's PvE. My bad, my bad. I think it's gonna be one bonus one. So, a bonus well after the regular one. So 2 in total. Okay, sorry. Costume to close in price, 2 crowns. Exactly, Lazy. Exactly. Okay, so listen, I knew you knew, right? I knew you knew. Now, why is it that that's not relevant anymore? And why? Also, keep in mind that they used to increase the costume prices once a year. And when they did that, they also increased the costume cron prices, gamba boxes, exactly. Right. So whenever PA in the past wanted to make sure that your money bought you the same value. The money, when you spend money, you pay to win in BDO, you bought costumes. So they obviously had to increase costume prices over the years when you made more silver grinding because of inflation. Otherwise, if you're making $1 bill an hour, why would you be spending $30 to sell a costume for 50 mil? Or 2 bill? Why, like, nobody would do that. That's insane. So many did and still do. Still many did what? Still costumes? No, a fucking fraction. The only reason that people still sold costumes was because they increased the costume price. Again, like, nobody would be selling costumes for 50 mil, which they were at the beginning, if you're making 1 or 2 bill an hour grinding. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, okay, sorry, yep, okay, my bad. Yeah, yes. No, you weren't. You weren't. It was really good. It was totally fine. You need silver. This idea that you only need cronstones, I don't know where it comes from. And especially like at in-game. But anyway, like, let's just go on with this here. Let's go on with this. So, that was the monetization, and they wanted people to still buy costumes to sell them. Now, since then, they have moved away from just raw costumes being the monetization into gamba boxes. So now, whenever PA wants to keep your dollar value the same, now they're going to be doing way more sales, right? That's just a fact. You're getting these multiple sales, and the economy is more like driven around even the costume sales, like 25 costumes, 80% off with a coupon, whatnot, right? They've slowly been ramping up the pay to win in this regard, like the sale value, which is also something that has to happen over time, right? You have to slowly boil people with this. But the big change is gamba boxes. So if they want to have your $1 stay the same relative value, they don't have to adjust anything, right? They don't have to make a big update. They just bring out a new Gamba box that has a better value. And boom, now your pay-to-win value is relatively the same. So the need to adjust costume prices, they've basically removed, holy shit, 86 bill. Damn. By being more reliant on Gamba box for the income. And this is a good thing about Gamba boxes. As much as I hate Gamba boxes, I wish they didn't exist. I think they're terrible. There is just, even things that are horrible can have good things attached to it. Like, sometimes people will have horrible takes in general, but they are pretty nice to animals. That happens. Right? So, that's one of the positive things about it. And it, for the most part, just removes the need to adjust crunchstone prices. Right? Because now, if you want new stuff to be harder to get, well, just make them harder to get. Like, duh. Yeah, you just make them harder to get, make them require more crunchstones. So, could they do it? Yes. It could totally happen. I think there's even a good possibility that it will happen in the future. 1-2 years, maybe. But keep in mind, we haven't seen one in 3 years. It's 3 years since they did the crunchstone increase. And it's the first 3 years ever they haven't done any custom increases. Before this, it was every freaking year. Almost to the point, right? Almost every year. Now it's been 3 years with no changes. Now, I personally think they need to increase the costume prices. Right? I do think they need to increase the costume prices and increase the crunchstone prices of the crunchstones to be closer to vendor. But that's also, they just need to do that one time. Just one time. So the difference is just less, which means that whales would be slightly more incentivized to sell instead of always crunning a costume. And then, of course, you need whales to have something to spend silver on. But they just need to do that one time. They don't need to ramp that up because the amount of costumes you can get will just be adjusted within the Gamba box. So that would solve it. Without ever having to adjust vendor crunch again. There you go, Crimson Dragon. You want different? It's not. It's this is Golden Dragons from the Pro Shop. You can get like a Black Dragon as well as like an RNG one, but they give company XP. So I just use them. I love dragons. Yeah, you can only have one Crimson. That's the Gammoth pet, yeah. Only one of those. Do you think Zero will correct until 11? I doubt it. I mean, you never know, right? Sometimes PA just be like, here, have some free shit. We just made this better for you for, yeah, you, like the T11 horse. They just gave us the T11 horse. I'm still flabbergasted they just did that. I'm happy they did. But I was not expecting them to just be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna make the T11 horse and you get to keep all your horses, just get it for free. But they did. So maybe they're gonna add the Volterra horse to Crocodile. If you have it, maybe we'll do a quest. T11 Volterra, and then you can, with your Croc, and now you can upgrade it to Lightning Croc. Yeah. I don't fucking know. I just know I hate the Volterra horse. It's way too quick, man. The game is not made for Volterra. 1.5 years? What? You slagger. Even I have my my male and female. And I don't even do node wars, man. Hell, I don't even do Wars of Roses. I just do bosses. I mean, to be fair, I did War of the Roses for the first one, so. I mean, neither do I. I did a couple, I think I did 3 War of the Roses. That's it. And I got my 2 horses now. Damn, I'm 88? Wait. I'm pretty sure that's, holy moly. What have you been doing? Never quit this game. Oh, okay, yeah, that definitely plays a role. I mean, yeah, sure. Man, I can't believe I don't have this thing that I could have if I actually played the game. I can't believe PA just didn't give me stuff for not playing the game. Okay. This fucking guy, man. More gear than me and still complaining. Despite not playing the game. Oh, am I mad about it? Oh, that's fair enough. You know what I mean. Gotta be careful not to show this on stream, but I just got like Pearl Abyss. Yeah, I don't know, I got a mail from Pearl Abyss. I don't know. Oh, let's fucking go. Why do I get this? I don't know, man. Oh, gaming cards. God Slayer? Are these worth anything? Am I rich now? Kefros the Alchemist of Despair. Why he looks like a lady? Look, I got a throne. I don't know what this is, but they're super badass. I got some gaming cards. What is this? What is this? Does anyone know? Did I pull something crazy? I don't know what it is, but it's super badass. I pulled like a rare Pokemon, maybe. How did you get that? I just got I literally just got a mail from Pearl Abyss. Yeah, my girlfriend just came. Sorry. I mean, okay, my fucking wife just came and gave. I gotta get used to it, okay? Relax. The missus just came and gave me a mail from Pearl Abyss. Yeah, it just came. Yeah, you know. With mail. Finally came. Yo, thank you. Well, it was a long time. Took 10 years, man. Took 10 years. But we finally got there. Or maybe she just got tired of pretending. Wait, what are we talking about again? It became the new Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh? Maybe. We're big, though. How big? Hey, that's pretty cool. I don't know what it is, but it's they're super badass. They even have stats and everything. So maybe it is an actual card game. I don't remember it taking this long to burn acres here. It's gonna be a hard, press doing all that acres every day because we have to play the game. There's a card art contest. I think they send the cards to partners and the winners. Ooh, W. I think that sounds right. It was from VUA, right? I got this as well. Oh, I remember. Right, I didn't go to this. Right. I was supposed to go to the VUA. Now I remember. This was in Spain, right? So, right, I was supposed to go. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And I had to cancel, like, almost last minute. Because we couldn't get a proper connection to Seville. Or how will you say it? Since I was bringing the family. So I'm guessing they had already printed the cards and all that for the partner stuff, and they send it to me now. You know what? There you go. That's probably what it is. That is very nice of them. That's very nice of them. And surely they make sure I got the best cards right. Going to sit down now. Oh. Oh my god. I'm getting old. Done. Sorry. The amount of money waste here by not grinding somewhere else is worth it all. So if you go for the brain, $100,000 spot for. Oh wait, you guys are talking about treasure stuff. I'm sorry, I missed the conversation. I have no idea what you guys are adding. Yeah. Kind of a thing. Yeah. How do you know which one is good? Did I get any rare procs? It's disappointed it wasn't Warrior. That's what the best party spot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would personally do Olden's too for the merge ring if I didn't have it. But a lot of people just don't care about treasure items, right? So, understandable too. Maybe you want to just work on paint over time, and you're happy with just, like, it takes however long it takes, you'll get it with paint, and you don't want to do that, then sure. But I would personally do almost too. Kill this style now, and a pirate. I agree. I actually agree. I know some people want Swordsons. I don't think Swordsons is ass cheeks. But pirates, yes, that would be badass. Auto print shop, yeah, but you're not gonna get it though. You're just gonna spend the money and still not get it. Swordsons terrain, yeah. It's so ass, like all those fences and everything. I hate that spot. The good thing about that spot is what happened at the spot, not the actual spot. There's all the interactions, all the PP and everything, that was fire. When the human spot, so my throat, overall PP. Yeah. But we also both know, Karthik, that the people that runs around and ganks you out on your grind spot, they're not normally looking for open world PvP. So if you can fight back, they'll probably just go to another spot, right? You know what I mean? But still, I do agree, that would be good. That's still one of the biggest dreams. I just don't know if it's realistic, if they could do it. But I think it would be the most goated things is if they were able to actually make it so you have your PvP setup and PvE setup all at once. Or basically there was no switching between fighting and not fighting. Like if I'm out grinding, somebody jumps me right now, then I'm full PvP for that person in that fight. Somehow, if that was possible, oh my fucking god. Like basically how it was on hardcore server. Oh my lord, that was my favorite thing, and it really made me miss how BDO used to be. right? Because that is what BDO used to be for the most part, or not most part, in the beginning. You had just one set of gear for PvE, PvP. There was no switching. At most, maybe you switch a meal or your offhand, right? And that was like even later on. But somebody jumped you and you were able to fight. Almost at full capacity. You saw somebody else, you could just like go there, fight them, in the rotation, whatever, man. Ooh, me grinding with extra offhand? Yeah. Bro, I did that too. Any crypt enjoyers? I think that's one of the good things I would say, Pyro, with the AP caps is allowing you to actually have PvP setup on. Or at least a more PvP heavy setup. That's really cool. I had no other offhand. Oh, okay, not as relatable. I would grind with Vanguards at times. Yeah, just being able to just instantly jump in and fight. Somebody jumps you, they have to beat you, not beat your PvE setup, right? I just love that, man. To me, that's the shizzle. The good shizzle. Doesn't sound. Oh, you guys are talking about still that. Okay. What is really missing for the picture is not that much. No, it's really not. It's really not. You know what could do it, Hibbe? Like, make crystals that just have all AP be the best ones. Yeah. Like, yeah. I don't know. I mean, that might be a bit of an issue, but like with new things coming, they could balance around that. That you had new crystals, say for example, a new corrupted sorry, not corrupted, a new, well, I guess corrupted as well, but no, that one already has a new AP crystal that had 11 AP, all AP, right? Something like that. I guess then you still have issues with different builds and all. Yeah. Yeah. Would rework all the dead low-end minion spots, or move some of them, give additions to the maps, like move like this is just expanding, but changing the cities, nice support money. No. Nah, it's fine that old stuff just dies, right? PA is very good at doing that at times. But, and also not like over expanding the map. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But it's not that much that's expanded in the 10 years it's been out. And then, like, we want new stuff. I saw supposed to work earlier today. Yeah. Of course. I mean, there are times when it makes sense to rework some old spots. Totally fine to do. Stars and Sakurai rework made so much sense with how they did it. It would make a lot of sense reworking like treasure spots as well. Paddocks, the places that drop potions, all that, right? So many things that make sense. But as a general thing, it just does not make sense. It's way too much work. Like, there's no free lunch. You have to keep this in mind. If they go about reworking all the old spots, old dead zones and all that, that means they're not doing new things. And you might be like, okay, let's just say that we want a 400 AP spot in the game. This is for sake of argument, say you want a 400 AP spot in the game. Instead of adding a 400 AP spot to Edane Part 2, I guess what you're saying is they could turn Gahaz Bandit into a 400 AP spot. Right? And just basically expand the game, but using the current world to do it. And there's definitely some validity in that, because it feels really good in those regions. And there is some magic about these older regions. I think they're just made better in a lot of cases. Like actual, like the design and everything, it's just made really well. Like having a GVG out at Orcs is always good. Like having the GVGs at Star's End, great. So on a purely design standpoint, I totally get it. I do think some of the older regions are just made better. Not all areas in all regions, right? But as a totality, I get it. But we want new stuff as well. They are 2 years fun if you care to make it. Yeah. Always feel that was the worst time in the game. I agree. I agree. And it was the worst time. And that's like the thing that's so important. Time is valuable. And whatever they spend that time on, they could spend on something else. Elsner and drop pad XPs. How about pirates then? Just like make pirates the 395. Yeah, I'm down for that. For sure. Like again, that's something that makes sense. They could rework some of the other spots. For example, some of the Valencia spots, right? Again, there are times and things where I think it's great. How about they made some 350 spots, some 340 spots in Valencia, like Gahaz Bandits, and now it could drop infinite potions. Rework some of the spots in Valencia or whatnot, or some other places, so you have a higher AP spot that can drop the potion pieces. Totally fine. Exactly, yeah, we're talking about region design, not the content in it, right? Just purely how the zone is designed. The visuals, all that. Yeah, no, we're not talking about Dick here. We're talking about Sequoia style, right? And if they wanted to bring back some of the old spots, make them useful again, I think that's a great way of doing it. And then maybe adding some treasure items, but just doing it to all spots as a blanket and basically making new biz content. Like instead, okay, the point was that maybe instead of doing Idane Part 2, it doesn't really matter, Hebe. It could be any of them, right? It really doesn't matter. And no, it shouldn't be Medaya because people use that to level, yada yada, right? Regardless. Maybe some spots in Medaya. It doesn't really matter. It's more the point of it, not the specifics. The point was, I believe, let's say instead of making Idania, you did a what? Let me finish my fucking point. Oh my god. I'm gonna go on a vacation again, and this is day 1. Jesus. Right. The point he was trying to make was that maybe instead of doing Idania Part 2, they should make, let's say PA is going to add 6 new AP spots in the game. Like 6 spots we're gonna have from 400 to 430 AP grind spots. 6 new spots. They're gonna drop new items and all that. I think what he's saying is, instead of making Idania Part 2, you could just take old spots in the zone in the world that are dead and just make those that spot. Like, basically re-alive a region. That makes sense? And I'm saying I don't think that's a good idea. Because people want new stuff, like new. You want to drive the story forward. Like, lore matters. New stuff matters, new regions matters, new things matters. And there's of course value in generating or like revitalizing old places, like they've done with Sequoia and Star Sun. I think that was a great way of doing it. And I think they should do that as well with some other spots, if it makes sense. And it makes sense for, say, treasure items. Like making I don't know, a in-game spot or 380 AP spot, whatever it is, pirate, that can also drop the pirate piece. I think that's great. but it should be specific cases where they do it. It shouldn't just be this is a new approach now. I don't agree with that at all. Then we go back with few exceptions. Yeah, as it should be, right? You want to move forward. Just imagine the molting. Just imagine how much hair Verdict would lose if PA did that, man. That poor guy. That guy is fucking itching for new law. Imagine all the, like, wise guy has suddenly the hardest spot in the game, right? Oh, this doesn't make any sense. Where is Sylvia? You know what I mean? Character job? Yes, they did. You get like a pop-up now instead. I personally hate it, but some people like not having that grind interrupted by chair animation. But yeah. You have a special UI pop-up now that you can place where you want. Like this. Yeah, this one. Do you even see that? Maybe I should move it a bit. Yep, I agree. And trash items, fine. I'm Eddie main since 999. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm an Eddie main, guys. I'll definitely play it. I'll mess around when it comes out, obviously. But I don't have a feeling that that's gonna be a class for me. This was the first one I said. Oh, it was actually. I just ignored that and made it up myself. So it was my idea. Can't prove otherwise. Like range classes? No, I don't. Gun classes, bow classes, like physical range classes is just not my thing. It just isn't. If I want to do range, I want to do magic. Yes, bro. Magic, that's my range damage. Well, it's not physical damage, Vulcan, right? Oh. Like, why would I stand there and shoot a little bow or some bitch-ass gun when I can fire a fireball or a lightning strike or a freaking meteor straight on your face? Like, hello? Lame. Hell no, dude, I'm not doing that shit. Doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. I enjoy Deadeye a lot, but I'm obviously never going to be a Deadeye main. It's just not the type of class I like. I'm never going to be a assassin main. It's not the type of class I like. If I'm going to be a melee class, I want to be boinking you over the head with a big ass sword. Not even a Warfare. It was. I love it. It just... It played more like... It felt more like a Musa than did a warrior, right? To me, the issue with the female warrior was... It's not an old class, dude. They keep making new classes feel like new classes. It's too flowy. I like snappy. And I do want to say it was more snappy than I was fearing. I really like playing it, but... Oh man, there's just something about that snap on the warrior dash and the witch dash as well. A perfect video? I know, but I'm not a big fan of combining magic and two-handed swords. I know, I'm weird. Sock DK on paper should be like a class perfect for me. I love Booba. I love two-handed swords. Purple is my favorite color. Right? Great. It's snappy. But I'm not a fan of combining. I'm a fan of min-maxing. I invest all my points in strength or invest all my points in intelligence. Right? I don't like to stat min-max a lot. Like, I don't... Like, magic, it's like, Did you ever try DK? No, I never tried it. I'm sure I'm gonna love playing it, but it's not gonna be a class design that I'm going to love. It just isn't. Are you in the stam at the moment? I'm always in stam. I say I like to invest, I never put into it. I always go stamina. He did multi-class in BD3, that's all you need to understand. Yeah, pretty much. I don't even know what that is. And I'm also not even interested in finding out. Oh, just balls deep, one thing. That's me. Yep. So if I want to use magic, I want to be a caster. If I want to use weapons, I want to use a two-handed sword and just boing people over the head with full force. Yep. You got really skinny legs and your body? No, I got big legs too. They're just not very fast. As I said, no dexterity, all strength. Big ass and slow legs. I mean, I just like the stuff I like, and that's all there is to it. I'm more the type of person that will pick a class or whatever according to what I like, and then I'll try to do that as well as I can. So, watermelon crushing thighs, but not enough to catch one. Pretty much, huh? Just the way you like it, Prince. God, dude, still so much left. That's crazy. Is there anything else we're doing nowadays other than just grinding until the ball? I feel like I missed a lot of things like the events and all. It's just grind, right? Grind and make silver? Is there any life skill events? No. Just 100%. That's fine, I guess. Event boss. Right. Yeah, I've done 2. I need to do 1 more. Alright, 1 week. Yeah. I can, but it's just because I have no silver. I use all my silver on Night Vendor. Oh, it's 120? No, it's 100. Oh, you mean the drop rate? Yeah, 120%. Yeah. Yeah, I got like 440. I guess it's 460 with the node investment as well. Cannon's like. Tournament. I've done the tournament stuff. I think I've done all of those, yeah. This little winning balls the way. True. Yeah, like the less silver I have going into the new expansion, right? Then the more game time I'll have in the new expansion. So there's actually something to be said about that. The less prepared you are, the more you get to play the game. Hey, wait, you're onto something. Holy shit. The faster I progress, the faster I'm gonna have nothing to do. And then I'll just complain again about having nothing to do. God damn it, man. Maybe me failing everything along the way is why I've been playing this game for 10 years. Imagine if I wasn't unlucky, I would have been capped out like over the years so many times. It would probably be boring. Yeah, thank God I don't have to worry about that. Loving word that you are very above average goal vision would make sure test that it's all 1-2. Nah, I don't care about that. I don't really worry about it. I know that if I'm not even that good on Warrior when I'm not practicing on it. like, sure, I'm above average, right? I can beat a lot of warriors, a lot of players in general, just locking on my warrior, right? I'm fairly good on it, but I'm not great. The reason I do well for tournaments is because I play absurd amount of hours. Like, I just go by muscle memory whenever I'm playing it, which is fine. But the amount of hours and effort I put in and how much better I get on warrior, I know I can just do that on another class as well. I've done that a couple times on classes I played for some things. And if I just log in for the same style, I will improve so fast on any class because of the way I do it, right? How many hours I put into it. So it's less about that. I'm sure I'll do well. I can see how much better I've gotten on Witch after I started to PP on it. Taking out to RBF and everything. I got like a lot better just playing it. Once many times since, wait, what? The person who was once the best warrior in game. I was never the best warrior. I can safely say I was never the best warrior. Even when I won the tournament, right? I was just the best warrior for that format on that day. That's really what it is. Like right after, for example, like Gesso, I beat him in the finals, right? I beat Gesso in the finals, and I clean aced him. I didn't lose a single round in the entire tournament. So if you guys know this, I legitimately didn't lose a round in the entire tournament. Clean swept the entire thing. And it's the best I've ever been. And yeah, it wasn't really, I was better than everyone there. For that style. But even after that tournament, like the next week, I think Gesso merged into a guild and we did a node war together, and he just completely dominated. He had like 2x my kills and less deaths. And he was just there, like we were doing the same thing. I ran into him all the time. He was just way fucking better. It wasn't even close. I still, like, to this day, I'm still mind-boggled at how much better he was at group fighting than I was. Despite, like, that was the best I've ever been on Warrior. And I did group fighting way better than normally did, because I understood things way better. And still, it was just such a big gap. And if I fought any other other classes than Warrior, like, all my skill points was invested into Warrior matchup. Like, all the practice I've done, Warrior matchup only. I fought any other class. I mean, of course, again, I was way better on the class than ever before. I did better against all other classes than before, but I definitely wasn't the best Warrior against into other classes. Yeah. So bad? No, like, I was really good. I'm just saying there's levels to it. And there's more to it than just, like, a 1 versus 1 Warrior matchup. And like the point is just that there are more than just like if you want to say, oh, I was the best Warrior versus Warrior, I'll be like, yeah, I probably was. At the time, I probably was the best one Warrior versus Warrior, 1 versus 1. Yeah. But again, that's such a narrow thing. I don't think that necessarily makes me the best warrior. And also, it's in a tournament format. Here's another example, like the masterclass we just had. I got second place, and I only lost to Bobo in the finals, and I beat Liger in the semifinals. I'm not better than Liger. I wasn't even better than Liger when I won. The reason I won versus Liger was because it was a tournament. And I have better nerf control. I practiced with Liger. And before, like, our match, we did some one versus, like, literally, like, waiting to get into the match, he beat me, like, 15 times in a row. Before we zoned into the match, I just lost, like, 15-0 to Liger in a 1 versus 1 in BA. And then we go into the match, and I beat him. And I wasn't sandbagging anything. It's just because of the format, it matters a lot. So I do appreciate you guys glazing me up and saying how good I was one time. But all within reason, right? All within reason. No, I do very well in tournaments because I'm pretty good at controlling my nerves. And anyone that's ever tried tournaments will tell you just how big nerves are. Like, you don't think it, but dude, you're locked in there. It gets to your head. Always. Even me. Like, I am affected by nerves too. I'm just very good at controlling it because I've been doing tournaments my entire life and I've done other things, right? So in terms of the perspective, I also have good ways of dealing with that I've developed over the years. I know how to calm myself and focus and like lock in for that stuff. And it's insanely beneficial. But none of that matters if you're just dueling in BA or if you're fighting open world or whatnot. Like, that doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't do anything. Hey, what's up, Chaos? How do you control the nerves so well? Perspective is a big thing. Like, I've fought, like, I've done tournaments in video games my entire life, right? I used to be the best Danish player in on-world tournaments. I've done, like, yeah, like, I made money. I'm not gonna say because my name is out there, I don't want to dox myself, but I've done World of Warcraft tournaments as well. I was the world's highest ranked warrior in Season 8. Done live tournaments as well. I've like played tournaments in the past in front of a live audience. Against world champions and things, right? So I have a lot of experience with this from that, and then I've also done like real life fighting, like martial arts, competed in that. I fought MMA, and as nerve-wracking as it is getting into a tournament in a video game, it is way more nerve-wracking going there on your way to the cage, knowing that somebody is trying to take your head off, right? So perspective matters a lot. And I've done other things that also puts this into perspective. And then I'm like, okay, it's not that big a deal, right? I can sort of like mind game myself into not worrying too much about it, even though it still does. Can you face tank in MMA? You can, it's just not very effective. It's not very effective. One point kind of was that even if you don't train, you're very good work compared to new classes at least, and you would have way higher competition rate. I mean, sure, I would be, but if a new class releases, then nobody's good at it, right? Then it's sort of a starting point. It's easier to log in on a new class. Because everyone would win equal footing. Whereas, like, when it's looking at competition on Warrior, I'm behind already. Right, if a tournament happens, something happens, I'm already behind people like Bobo and Goldstein and like, right, I'm just behind them already. Even though I'm a good warrior, way above average, all that, I'm behind the best. If a new class came out, I would be equal footing with those guys. So, like, I don't really think too much about it. It's never been a factor in like what I play. I have this mentality that if I want to get good at something, I'll just get good at it. That's it. I know what like, I know how I learn things. I was destroying Hug Zero as a warrior. Ah, that shit was good, man. There was like 3 people I couldn't beat. Choice, Carl, and this fucking Sork. I forget who it was. Yeah. Those are like the 3 people I couldn't beat. And at least the Sorg I could run from. It was fun. Hardcore server was fun. But yeah, also a giga advantage knowing a class and then other people don't really know it. I hope they bring hardcore back, but like with all classes. That would be nice. You know, those last solo boss are very easy. I mean, yeah, I've noticed that they are very easy. The bosses almost like gets easier and easier and easier. But faster doesn't mean easier, it's well known. Just because you kill them faster doesn't mean that they're easier. They could be hard mechanical and stuff. But they're not really. Yeah, I do think it's by design. One of the things that makes them easier is that they are consistent. They're very consistent. Once you figure out the mechanics, completely doable. And then, yeah, you just rinse, repeat. I mean, if you just increase the HP, they would take longer to kill, but they wouldn't be harder. Does that make sense? But no, I definitely think it's on purpose. I also think it's good that your weekly stuff takes less time because there's more weekly stuff to do. It's like what would be pain. Aren't they fixing that stuff, Karthik? I remember reading something about a bug fix on Global Lab. Is that? I think that's the one they're doing. Let me try and see if I can find it. Oh, this one? Is this the one? Q Magnus. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, this one is already live. I forgot. Okay, lame. Lame. Okay, yeah, that's horrible. I saw that again. It's just in passing. It's like, oh my god. Hopefully that is the fix for it. But yeah, you're right. That's supply stab is Magnus. Lame. Well, that's what you get for playing with a small soul. Imagine it came out with a connected Shadow Arena mode. Imagine if they came out with rotating ranked seasons. And you would always have some sort of ranked PvP gameplay mode. Shadow Arena, hardcore server, AOS, Guild League, and just always one of them rotating. Always one of them active. Damn. That'll be good. Yeah, so they're probably not doing that. Location, push primary location, reset. No, it wouldn't work. It would just basically be RBF 2.0 Gothic. Nobody would play it. It's one of the issues with things that are available at all time. Then you can always do it. And then you never do it. Especially because there's not enough players to do it. It's also why in games like League of Legends, you have like these game modes that are on an event. Like the Earth mode. It's super fun when it's there because you know it's not going to be that permanent. It's like event stuff or seasonal stuff. It's so important as to get people to actually play it. Yeah, but then you just don't play AOS, right? You have to remember that all the people, all the randos, right, that you don't want to play with in AOS, well, those are the randos you do want to play with in hardcore server. Those are the ones that's also going to take up spots in hardcore server. Those are the ones you're also going to be competing with in Shadow Arena. Alright? There's only that many people, so there's two issues with this if they're all available. One, no one would be doing any of them because there wouldn't be enough people in any singular queue. So realistically, only one of them would be active. Like, again, a simple example would be RBF. There was, back in the day, they have like 12 different RBFs. Realistically, only one was running at a time. Not like you couldn't do more of different RBFs, but only one. Like, you had the original, like, Valencia, and the other one, you only did the Valencia. That's just the one people did, because there wasn't enough players to fill two. There's only so many players. Now, if you split those players out on different game modes, there's a good chance that none of them would actually be playing. You see what happens to RBF when AOS season is there, just completely dead. The game only has enough PvPers with us to really facilitate one queue at a time. So that's one, and then plus, when things are permanently available, you're just less likely to play them. Unless they are so good that you do it for the rewards and the value in it. But then you're doing that and not something else. So, yeah, no, it's just, I think it just works way better the other way around. Rotating seasons between different game modes, and then always someone available, like one available. Shadow Arena timer? Yeah, it was. Of course it was. Why do you think it got removed? The timer ran out. What do you mean uncommon? That's demanding? Yeah. That was a joke. Yeah. 3v3 with actual gear win. I've been saying this for a while, man. They need to make a proper custom AOS game mode where you can make your own rules, like real gear or AOS gear, disable maps, random maps, control team sizes, like 1 versus 1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5 game modes. Oh my lord, imagine also the tournaments you could use with that, like use that as the actual tournament system. Bro! Ooh. That would be so sick. And then spectating, like actual spectating live games, would go so hard. But as in like actual rank mode, nah, again, it just alienates too many people. Already now, I think it's fair to say that way less people are doing the pre-made 3v3 than was doing the regular 3v3. Right. I think that's very fair to assume. Now throw in a gear requirement as well, it's like, nah. I'm a bigger fan of... I do think we need more uncapped PvP, but I'm a bigger fan of just improving what we have right now instead of making more new. New is not always better when it comes to things like this, because new again just means thinning out the player base into different things. And the PvP player base, while really big right now, is just not big enough to really facilitate multiple different styles of like ranked PvP at once. Yeah, like give me something else where you can use uncapped, improve RBF for the love of God. All this time reworking RBF time and time again, and they even say, oh, the rewards are not big enough, we're gonna giga buff them. And what do? They just give them a little buff. Stop it, man. Buff the RBF rewards proper. Fix the potion stuff expiring on death. Just makes buffs not expire on death in RBF, for crying out loud. More maps, rework maps, improve the actual experience there, and make RBF weekends for double rewards. Yeah, improve the stuff we have already. Go a long way. My team's like the giant. I mean, we knew that was gonna happen. Alchemy Stone. Oh yeah, I one-tapped it. Ezra's mark shining. Chaos will say it's fake, but the homies know the truth. It's worst PvP experience. EMO. It is basically PvE. Yeah, bias, and there's no PvP aspect to it. If like PvP, do not go tier 1, I guess. Yeah, that's a stupid take. It's team deathmatch. Of course, that's PvP. I mean, it's okay if you don't have gear and you don't like it. That's sure. That's just uncapped. That's what the game used to be. It used to be nothing but uncapped. Like, that's like saying that uncapped Node Wars and Sieges ain't PvP. Because you need gear. Like, what are you talking about? Of course it's gear biased. That's the fucking point. That's like saying that, again, open world PvP isn't PvP because it's gear biased. Like, what? What? Yeah, that's sort of the point. It's an MMO. If you want like equalized skill PvP, go play a shooter. Go play arena shooters. Log into Unreal Tournament. Alright? I'll take you on Unreal Tournament. If you want like skill PvP, play Unreal Tournament. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, at that point, play a completely different game. No, gear is fine. It's an MMO. Now, whether you like RBF style, which is, again, a team deathmatch PvP, that's up to you. I like it. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's a lot of fun. And it's a lot of fun when you have gear. It's a lot more fun when you have gear. Of course it is. And that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. That there is something that you're like, oh, I want to get gear so I can do what he's doing. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Right? It's healthy wanting to drive and strive to get stronger and better. Instead of being like, oh, I can just go and PvP, be fully competitive. I mean, again, sure, that's fine, that's there. I think like the ranked AOS, I'm a huge fan of that being equalized gear. It doesn't mean that having gear mattering PvP isn't fine as well. Game on the stream out with like, excited. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta get the dubs, right? Just gotta win one way or another. Would be so good. I agree, Skull. It was so good. Actually, good value doing it, and yeah. Something you just like do on the weekends between the other stuff. You can grind a bit on the week with your Acres, and then on the weekend you have more time to just play. You fuck all, or like you log on and you fuck around. That's what I was trying to say. For a bit, right? Play some different fun game modes and all. Yeah. I think that's the best way of doing it. I have my first fight for the throne. Ooh! Congrats, man. Congrats on the spot. Should I just go with my open world PvP setup? Is there some cheese need to know about? The big cheese is running 200% BSR. 1 versus X. So you can drop a 200% BSR in the last like 30 seconds of the 10 versus 10, 10-man fight to give you a chance of win on HP. But that requires you to stay alive long enough. You probably want to play a class that can do it. And in general, I would probably just rock like my open world PvP set. And yeah, just go as far as you can and take it from there. Going into it with like wanting to cheese right away, it works a bit better when you know what to expect. Like you know the maps, you know the timings on things. Maybe done like one or two times, right? Maybe you have an idea about like your tankiness and your build and everything, and then like, okay, now I can do this, right? You know you're like, let's say if you know you're likely to survive until the end, then maybe okay, I need to play towards the end. But if you die in the first 20 seconds anyway, then like, what's the point, right? So I would just go in with your general open world PvP setup. And then, yeah, going from there. Tried ruling castle? Yeah, I was the first Kashin Edan. I was the original. The tournament beats auction next week. Ooh, they normally do that, right? Yeah, good chance of it. You're right with 360, 314. Oh, sorry, 413. Are you using distos? That is some odd looking stats. Are you using disto earrings, Zaga? Might be time to chill a bit on those. But I guess you could try DSR, Oseka, Chungred. What the fuck is that DP, man? You're using distortion earrings, aren't you? You'll probably be fine though. Yeah, you might want to put on bitterness crystals at some of those places. But yeah, Oseka, you're not. Okay, interesting. Up for Satan. Here's that thing. I guess you just don't have any armor upgrades. Okay. Was it streamed? I have videos on it. I didn't stream any of them, but I did record, I think. Yeah. It's on my YouTube channel. If you're... I just remembered, yeah, I do have a video on it. I did record it. I got a couple of my first fights I recorded and basically did a VOD review on. Maxed out webs? Maybe. You load DP for a second? No, you don't. Listen to what I'm saying, Saga. If you're too squishy, you can put on 2 bitterness crystals. Drop 2 machas and you put on 2 bitterness crystals, and you're gonna be fine. Oseka is not that hard on damage anymore. It used to be. It still has the reputation because people don't necessarily update. It got giga nerfed on damage. So it's really not that big of an issue to grind with lower DP. And again, if you need more DP, if you feel like you're taking too much damage, all you do is you drop 2 Maca crystals and put on 2 bitterness crystals. And then you should be fine. Of course, you want to use correct buffs and everything, like harmonies and symbol cron. Make sure you have your alchemy stone upgraded as well, so you get those extra 1% monster damage reduction. It really helps a lot. Osaka used to be insane. But yeah, I did nerf it a while ago. Reduced the damage it dealt by a lot, so it should be totally fine. But other than that, DSR is a great option. Yeah, orbits are big to differ. That shit will just randomly one-shot you at full DP. Oops. Now maybe we'll go gather a little bit here. I think I burned most of my acres, right? Yes, okay. We're gonna finish the acres. I think we'll do one more orb, and then I'm just gonna go gather a bit. A man can only grind so much. I'll also suck nowhere. I wonder if those two things are connected in any way. Sock nowhere is so wild, dude. I'm happy I got to try it out. Lord Berserk, like bugging me for, I feel like almost years on finally giving it a go. I do it like, oh my god, it's so comfy. It's so comfy. Really easy to grind on. So freaking good. So tanky. And yeah, the movement was not bad. I always thought that the big thing holding back Sock Nova was the movement, but no, like movement is super nice. Full glass hand still is fair, yep. Has like 70 DR boss. Crazy. Also like 3 times, only blue 100 brothers, thank you. Oh my lord. Oh wait, I'm running out. I don't think I've ever had one. Am I Scythian? Guys, what is this? My loot scrolls are running out. I'm turning into Scythian. Woohoo! This is what Sakurai does to you. God damn, it's good to be back. Man, at this rate, we'll get like a trill for next week, right? Only 900 mil to go. How many hours is that? How many hours would it take 900 bill? Oh wait, that's like 150. Never mind. Maybe we can liquidate some shit. Also, I need to connect so I can move my trade crates up. We're gonna do some enhancing on the ball stream. Some enhancing, some liquidating, some money making, and are we gonna do enhance? Yeah, we're gonna do enhancing. Might as well do my armors on that day. We'll have plenty of things to do other days. 150 bill a day? Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. Maybe a little bit much. Also, I do have, if I were to liquidate my alchemy, I can't do it quite yet. I need to make a few more elixirs. But I'll probably be ready for the ball. It should be around 1 trillion silver before tax. The question just is, Idania Part 2 is coming out. We know that much. And I don't know why, guys, but I feel like maybe there's a chance that you need Idania AP in Idania Part 2. I don't know. I just got this feeling that there might be a little probability that Idania harmonies will be useful, right? So I'm thinking maybe instead of selling all my harmonies, we wait for Idania Part 2. And then people are gonna be like, oh no, I need Idania harmonies. And then they're gonna go up in price and are gonna make like a gazillion, trillion, billion, quadrillion more silver by selling them because they're gonna go up in price. Would that work? Or is everyone else thinking the same thing? And then everyone liquidates and they just giga crash in price. Which one do you guys think is more likely? There goes that idea. Up a few mil, nothing crazy for a few days. Yeah. I mean, do you remember what happened on day 1 of Idania Part 1? The Idania harmonies were up for a few hours and then crashed, not even days. But he was so good. True, nobody plays on an I forgot. That's actually true. Yeah, might be fine. Yeah, goes win ham. They did though. They did. There's like 3 NA alchemists, but when they log in, it goes crazy. Try Hans new gear and sell all stuff on low price. Ooh, shit! You're right. You're right. Ooh, I think you might be right. Everyone trying to liquidate seal. That's a good point as well, right? Everyone trying to liquidate to rush the new stuff for Crown Stones. It kind of happened as well with the Night Vendor. People went crazy just liquidating stuff for silver. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. But what if they don't bring out new gear? Ooh. Then I would really use the silver for nothing. Oh god. Yeah, I guess we're cooked either way. This is a big reason why I never make any like investments or anything in video, man. I got the I'll try and do it tonight, Mara, when the kid is asleep. I have it done already. Exclamation mark ball. Sorry, exclamation mark bingo. So we did it on stream before I went on vacation. But yeah, I haven't turned it into a video yet. I didn't have the energy to do it before. I had to pack and everything. But yeah, I'll try and do it tonight. So yeah, hopefully I'll get the video out. Because like one thing is seeing the result, but the compensation is the interesting part in my opinion. Alright. Like what does the different things mean? But if you want to check out the bingo, you can see it. It's / bingo. I think it's a good one. No coal investing this. Shh. We don't talk about coal. There's nothing going on with coal, guys. Don't worry about it. It is fine. See, I basically have no coal. Yeah, don't worry about it. Do not invest in coal. There's no news. There's no tinfoil about coal. Nothing. No data mines. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay, no shots. I'll go down part 2. Really? I mean, I guess that's an interesting assumption. So anyway, guys, yeah, that's how you all doing? Yeah. Wait, what? Read the terms of service. What's this here? So, read terms of service. That's a clause about hacking, reversing it. What? Are you typing in the wrong stream, Ziffer? What the fuck is that? Hi, Scott. What? Hey, what's up, Mano? How you doing, man? How you doing, bro? Yeah, so I just got stream sniped. They're out running around, cycling. Yeah. Oh my god. Love them so much. Right, so anyway, right, with the saving up. Yes, I think Team Fan did. He's driving like on his little bike, so like back and forth under the window. I was like, hello again every time he goes past, and then laughing, giggling. Oh my god. Let's see what we get. Any juices? Ooh, 2 demo rings. Oh hell yeah. Hi. Let's see you get here. Why do I never get demo rings out of the blue ones? Why is that always such a scam? Okay. Oh god. 16 rings, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. I don't think that's too bad. Right, fuck, sorry. Yes, I do think it's a pretty decent idea if you're going to like do some investment stuff, things that are high probability that will be useful in the new region, that you probably won't be getting a free lump sum of, right? So if we get new like upgrades, hero style things in the new region or new artifacts you need to combine, good chance you're gonna need magical shots for it, right? They're probably gonna go up in price if there's anything. New crystals will probably require magical shots. And they definitely have a track record of making everything require magical shots. New gear means new enhancing, which means memory fragments for repairing. Probably good investment as well. The only bad thing about that one is the probability of them doing, say, blacksmith RNG boxes at the same time. The blacksmith RNG boxes are decent value. They used to be insane, but like there's just a lot better gamma boxes now. However, they shit out memory fragments, so that could turn out to be a less good event, but that requires sort of a gamba. Hey, what's up, Ruben? I don't know. Biceptimus Cavil? More like Biceptimus Baddie. Sorry, I don't have my fishnet on. Okay, that's I like that emote. We're adding that. Hawaii. Love to see it. Yeah. It's my knee, by the way. That's my knee. Okay. Yo, speaking of baddies, hey, what's up, Justin? How are you doing, brother? Thank you for the raid. Oh, yeah. My bike is anything tingling. Me too, dude. Justin just has that effect on you. Good evening, good night. What you doing? From level, I saw. I have no further comments to add to that clip of Devious. I have nothing to add. I can't make any commentary on it. I've seen it. That's all I can say. Wonderful, hell yeah, dude. How the fuck are you going? It's like 7 a.m. for you, Justin. It's like, it's gotta be like 7, 8 a.m. for you right now. And I just know you've been playing all the way through. You remind me of myself. From when I was a young man. I'd hide like before. How can I hide the action bar? The action bar? You mean like this? This is control U. The action bar? Do you mean like my action hotkeys? We're doing ranked on EU? Goddamn, man. That's doing too much rank. She's a problem. Yeah, I need to go do some EU stuff as well, man. I need to log the fuck in. I've been slacking. And also now we can do premates. Ooh. Oh, Control U hides the UI. Yeah. There you go. Guys, also go and give Justin a follow. He's awesome, handsome son of a gun, giga gamer, super good, super cool, funny, and did I mention handsome? God damn, bro. He's gonna put me out of business. Like here I am making sure I don't dance on stream, to not like try and encroach on Yanis, right? I'm trying to not be completely old, so Sethian has a thing, and then there he is. This fucker actually good at PvP, plays the game, G-gens like crazy, and just looks... He looks like the European idea of an all-American quarterback. That's Jason. Yeah. Basically summed up. But down you got not all the it's in here. I don't know if you can go to edit UI and then you can just edit stuff, move things around. Oh, or maybe it's that. Yeah, okay. I think I know what you're asking about. Is it quick slot? Separate quick slots. This one here. Turn this one on. This one here. I thought Olympiad leaks on JSON, yeah. So, fat and bald. What the hell, dude? What? I'm not fat and bald. I'm fattening and balding. Very different. Very different. I'm not quite there yet. I'm enjoying the process, you know. Oh my god, almost. Almost. Yo, how much contribution point does Berak has? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, that's an old clip. Okay, right. Never mind. That was a clip. I was like, huh? $580. What a fucking loser. 580. He's very close though. 281. 580. Oh no, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. This motherfucker is sandbagging. Oh no, he's sandbagging. He's keeping it just under 581 to make me think he's only 580. So he basically has like the same CP as me, but because he's one lower, technically, he doesn't trigger my spider senses. Oh no. Oh my god, he's cooking something. Oh, he's cooking something. Shit. No, the quarterback. No, the quarterback is not fat and bald, right? No, the quarterback is always like this in shape, handsome son of a gun. Sounds bad. Yeah, it's a bad abbreviation, but you guys know what I mean. He's aware, you're aware. Now you can accept 2 of his plan. I know, dude. I'm gonna log in tomorrow. Oh, bro, is he gonna be 600 at the ball? There's no way he can hit 600 by the ball, right? Have you been doing stuff? Fuck. How much do I need? Okay, guys, this is gonna be an issue. Do we know if video analytics is on point? He can't. No, there's no way he's that far ahead. There is no way he's that far ahead. I need 500. Has been gathering on stuff for a while now. No. He always has plans. I know. Which is why I know he's doing this on purpose. This is that's like it's hitting, it's tingling my spider senses. He's at 99% and he's that on purpose. Of course he has an odds contribution point to turn in and get like multiple points right now. He stops at 580, 99% on purpose. It's to not make me aware of what he's doing. So I'm thinking, oh, he's still 580, but I see things. I notice this. I notice these kind of things. And that's, oh, dude, oh my God, can I even beat that now? He's probably so far ahead. He's in your head? He's in more than just my head. Oh, fuck, I need 500. I got a week. 500K. I don't want to show how much I have on stream. I don't want to show how much I have on stream. Because then he knows, right? And my best tool is him not knowing. Just like his best tool is me not knowing. Right? That's the one. No, I didn't show on stream. I didn't show everything. Like, what the fuck this is? Come on, bro. Come on. He already knows you can't win. You know what? I know he's watching right now. He's watching right now. And he's probably like giggling a little bit. But there was one thing he didn't expect. There was one thing he never expected. And that was that I was going to actually play the game. He didn't expect it. Let's fucking go. Let's just gather. That's right. He never expects that I actually play the game. He'll never see this coming. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's just go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! I remember something wrong. Yeah, that was further back. That was further back. He turned all of them in for 580s, Clemmer. I believe. I'm fairly sure he turned all of them in for 580. And like he's done it a couple times, turned in for like some big, I think it was like 560 and then 580 or something like that. And then I had enough already. Actually play the game? Okay. No, I'm not AFK riding. I'm just riding up to the gathering spot. Oh, yeah. No. Doubt himself? I know, dude. Like, it's just, no, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Let's wait and see. So, no, shut up, Clemmer. Don't you have some boss groups you need to go grief or something? What are you doing here? It's fucking shit like that. God damn it, man. Let me get back. I've done a lot of grinding today. Look at this. That's like almost a trillion silver. Ill versus Yagami Light mind game. I don't know what that is, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not sure about that. Okay, let me check real quick. I'm not gonna show. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I'm cooked. Yep, never mind. I'm cooked. I am freaking cooked. Yep. PP all the way. Yeah, but nobody showed up. I grind like all day on Asha and not a single person showed up, Sklimmer. That game. That game. Okay, let me check these things out. Okay, let me see here. So I guess this is like actually a card game. 60, 70, 80, 60, 40, 60. What's this here? Caphras, the Alchemist's Despair. 60 points to summon. My knowledge brought forth... Oh wait, so 600 gear score. What? How is this 600 gear score, but it's 100 attack, 100 defense? That doesn't make any sense. Holy fuck. Wait, what? This makes no sense. Kashan has 700 gear score. 200 attack, 250 defense, but Caphras has 100... What? Since when is Kashan stronger than Caphras? What's this here? Cipher, Citadel of Edana, 700 gear score, 0 attack, 400 defense, okay? I don't know what any of this means. Wait, Jardine is 750 gear score? He's like the highest... What is this? Is higher gear score worse? Let's play, choose one of the 2 effects. Terran, create a shield, dissolve 50% incoming damage for 2 turns. Correct. Is this actually a game you can play? Nympho Throne, 800 defense? What? What? The God Slayer, Hadun's Vengeance, 50 BSR. Busalka? What? This makes no sense either. Busalka is 750 gear score, but she's 0 attack and 100 defense. Sovereign Gaze. Upon play, Busalka purified all enemy cards on the field for 2 turns. Purification prevents cards from attacking or using abilities. Reusable for 50 BSR. Okay, that sounds insane. Nova. Damn, she's kind of hard. I don't know. It looks cool. It's boomerang. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, do I have to... No, we'll... I need S. I need S. So we'll just do this a bit. We're gonna finish this as well. We're gonna finish this week, trust. You know this, I should just pure PE channel. You get better fights on all the servers. Even it's 9% of people doing DME and calling Pythons and guys. Still lose. Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. Gathering. Sure, why not? Fine. Just go right. Oh wait. If it's tournament, I did for a bit, but it seems complete ass cheeks. It seems so bad. 75 or 80, I don't know. I do not know, but thank you for reminding me. Very powered. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of those. I think it's 75. Offers to be for PvP, when it's the best PvP channel. I know, right? For me, Tempest, this is actually how I've seen Asha always. It's not, and I understand people can use it wherever they want. I don't give a fuck. This is how I see it. For me, Asha isn't a PvP channel. It's a old school channel. It's a channel where now I can defend my grind spot. I can take my grind spot. I understand that people like to run around, just attack and kill players. It is what it is, right? You can do. But for me, the reason I love Asha is that I can go and I can take the spot I want. I can go and I can be like, yo, you want to fight for the best spot, right? I want to grind this rotation. This is the one I enjoy. It's my favorite one. And somebody says no, I'll just, okay, we can just fight over it. And if PvP happens, PvP happens. If somebody comes in and starts grinding over me and griefing my rotation, I can fight them. I can kill them, right? That's how I see Asha. Not that, hey, okay, you're an Asha, you gotta PvP all the time. No. I view it as more of an old school way of playing video. Whereas now you can fight for the stuff you want. That's how I use it. Yeah. Those 3 scares are worth fighting over? Same. Same. Where that 50% drop rate really mattered, it went crazy. Yeah. I agree. It's just, yeah. Also, I mean, again, you can do what you want, right? I'm just saying how I feel about the Asha server. That's why it's cool. Like, I like that there's red players. I like that you can go red. I think that's totally fine, right? You're gonna be at a disadvantage most of the time. And it's a dangerous life. People can attack you too. Totally fine. And people don't want to deal with it, can go money roll. At least there's those ways to deal with that stuff now, but yeah. For me, it's just never been a thing. It doesn't mean that I don't want other people to play that way. But just attacking people out grinding, it's just never been something for me. I never cared for it. When I want to PvP, it's because I want to fight. I want to have a competition. I believe they made PvP Asha worse with drop rate buff, also a lot of people feel the opposite. I believe they made PvP Asha worse with the drop rate. Oh! I see what you're saying. Yeah, but it's this weird thing. Right? That you have, and it gets conflated all the time. It gets conflated all the fucking time. Between PvPers and people that wanna just kill others. Like, I'm a PvPer, I would say. I love to PvP. But I'm not gonna ride around and kill PvEers. I don't care for that. So, let's say you have, like, people that just want to open world PvP and just fight others. Well, they need others to fight. So, if you have the Asha server and that's why people just go to PvP, then why would anyone go there if not to PvP? Then you don't even need grind spots. Then it's just basically going to BA in open world or whatever. So if you want players to be able to find players to fight, then you need to have people to be there that isn't going there just to fight. Otherwise, there would be no one there except the same 5 people, and they're not going to fight each other. You know what I mean? So, and also, you need to make it as a way of, at the same time, having people that want to go there to benefit from something, like say the drop buff or whatever, to be able to actually benefit from it. Otherwise, which you see all the time, it's just not worth the hassle. Why go to Asha to grind when you're not going to get to grind because people are griefing you? So it's like, yeah, it's not an easy solution. The real solution, in my mind, is to have it so you can fight back. So if people want to go in and jump you when you're grinding, at least you can fight back. You got equal footing. PvP setup while grinding and all, if that would work somehow. And then have the scarcity of resources, so there's something to fight over. Make the buff worth fighting over and fight for. Then that would give some value to it as well. And it wouldn't just be like, I'm out grinding, find a random spot, and then eventually somebody runs around, just kills me because I'm in PvE setup and I can't do anything. I was like, what's the point even, right? Oh yeah, no, it's totally, again, I have no issues with people fighting, and especially want to stick around, but there's also a lot of people just running around and kill, then move on to the next, just like, yeah, kill people, grind, it's like, okay. Happens all the time, right? Yeah, but like, what would it change? Oh my god. I don't know if it would have changed a whole lot. The better the PvE buff is, the more people are going to cry that they get killed grinding. Alright. Because, oh, I want to go PvE in the PvE server kind of deal, right? Get the bonus drops. And also, what kind of PvP is it that's actually incentivized in the current way things are on Asha? Is it this where you're fighting for the spot? Is that the PvP we want in the game? That's what I want personally, where you have to fight over spots. Is that what's going to happen? Realistically, no, because there's still going to be probably enough spots, enough areas and all that you can go and grind. The chance of having to fight for a spot, I mean, sure, that would be great. That's what I would want to see. Maybe if more people there, then maybe more of the spots get filled up. Realistically, just means that there's going to be more fish in the barrel for people to kill when they're just riding around ganking grinders. I don't think it's a standalone thing. I don't think that on its own will do any meaningful changes to the game and the fun of the game. If they were to do something where you could fight in your PvE setup, then suddenly you could fight on the server, you could fight back, and then these people running around looking for PvP, just to PvP, well, you could get good fights. Instead of just being one shot and then they move on. So I think we need something more fundamental changed with how gearing works in PvE and PvP. Or the ease at which you can access the different stuff, like having your buffs tied to your presets, allowing you to switch in V or whatnot, right? So you could insta-switch to PvP, you have your full setup on, you could go back to PvE, you would have all your buffs saved to that, so you don't lose anything fighting. It would be great. It'd be great. And then you could incentivize being on a PvP server, you could incentivize this, like, fighting for things. But, I mean, I don't think it would change anything fundamental to the game. I think most of the people that are on Asha would still be on Asha. Most of the people that aren't on Asha would still not be on Asha. Yeah. It would just get me free drop rate. Like, I'm fine. I wouldn't be mad about that. But I don't think that would necessarily do anything to incentivize more natural open world PvP. I don't think it's enough. I think it's a piece of the puzzle. But I don't think it's the only thing that needs to happen, right? I think the other things are more important. Does this make sense? Hey, Banasha, work better when there was a channel. Not this camera on. Where you can't flag on people because commenting. Oh, so the difference between, like, in terms of the combo, you didn't, yeah, was this less? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't think those things necessarily is what actually is driving the difference. But I think I get what you're saying. I think the big difference was that you still had to compete on other channels back in the day, Tempest, with the scarcity of resources. I really think the scarcity of resources is the driving factor to all of this, more so than anything else. Yeah, so I do understand what you're saying. And the karma difference, seeing as the other channels were also more scarce in resources, that you were a bit more inclined to having to fight there as well, so the karma changed a bit more sense. But they really want to make like a hard divide between them. But it just shows how little people actually want to engage with the PvP when given the option. And that's what it comes down to. That is the real reason. It's the choice. If you give players the choice, they will choose the path of least resistance. So they just choose not to PvP. The only way you do it, the only way you can bring back the old school PvP is by removing choice from the players and forcing them to do it. And it's just not that good. It would be nice if they did some incentives to fight over spots and all, but they also, it just needs to be done in a good way. Otherwise, it just ends up with people running around just killing you. Like, what's the PvP? Sometimes, sure, they stick around, but nothing is forcing them. I just don't have a really good solution to it. I have some ideas that would be fun at times, right? But yeah. Again, I think the fundamental problem is less actually getting people on Archer and incentivizing it. It's more making it easier to partake in. If I was out grinding and somebody jumped me and my PvP setup was instantly activated, maybe you had two setups, your PvE setup, PvP setup, and whenever a player hit you, it went on the PvP setup. Whenever you hit a player, use the PvP setup, and then PvE on PvE, whatever it is, right? Great. Maybe you just had one setup. They made the crystals and everything be basically the same. So you would be grinding in your PvE setup and it would be efficient. A bit like hardcore server was. I mean, it would be so much easier, so much more fun to just PvP. But it's this, oh, you die, you lose your buffs, now you have to run back and respawn, you get insta-capped. Oh, you gotta switch your gear. Oh no, he ran away. Like, oh, fuck me, dude. Stuff was on cooldown, so now I can't switch. Hey, later Glimmer. Sorry, I've been yapping a lot. The barrier of entry into partaking in that open world PvP, that needs to get removed, man. Also easily abusable. No, because like, no, I'm not saying it should switch your gear around, Tempest. It's just, you have both gear sets equipped at once, but whenever a PvE mob hits you or you hit that, it just checks the stats in your PvE setup. But you still have the PvP, so like both would be active depending on who's hitting you and who you're hitting. It's not that it switches your gear. It's that you have both on and they both work, just depending on which hitting you. Right? That makes sense? Most PvP ranking kills most kills fastest. In open world, nah, that sucks ass. People are just gonna abuse it and win trade and stuff like that. Hey, I'll look forward to it, Glimmer. Hopefully there's gonna be some fun PvP. Normally, new expansions, new spots, everything, PvP goes crazy for a month or two. I'm looking forward to that. I hope they do something with the castles as well. Like a little zone that's just perma-red. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Human damage AP monsters with low AP caps, so you can run in full PvP human damage setup, hit the caps and grind, and it's Asha on all servers. Like that zone is just all like insta flagged up. Woo, that would be cool. I like that. Is that Ring Wizard is good for someone with relative DP? Witch or Wizard? Because she said she. Wizard has a lot of super armors. Witch has more forward guards. Which, okay, yeah, Witch is good for low DP. It's very tanky. It has a 30 DR Q block if you use that in PvP, which you don't really. But it has, yeah, good forward guards, and it has a 20% DR super armor, and you're perma protected. It's a very good low DP class, yes. So a PvE gear tab, PvP gear tab, the game dynamic reference them based on mob spread? Yes. And I mean, I get the point is like your gear is the same now, Beatrix. So it's even less about the gear. Since you use the exact same gear for everything, but your crystal setup, your buff page, and your artifacts, reforged stones, all of those things, yes. You could have like this all-in-one preset, and maybe it had an actual setting that one of them was called player versus player, and one was called also like adventure, and then one was called monsters, right? And you could just go and set those up with all of these things, the different crystal setups and everything, and would just use those stats whenever you were engaging with a player, and then the other stats when you were engaging with mobs. Whenever it was checking the damage between it would use those pages for it. Yeah. Something like that, yes. I mean, that would be the optimal. I don't think it's realistic, but anything to get closer to that would be great. No, exactly. I don't think it's realistic. I don't think it's gonna happen. It sounds like something that, knowing PA's track record of making things, it seems far-fetched. It seems very copium. But something like that would be the ideal, but anything to get us closer to that, or at least to give this the relative same interaction, would be good. There's lesser things they could do. For example, here's one that I think it should be very easily implementable, and it would almost do the same thing. Would be that you have your presets, and your buffs are saved to the presets. Okay? So if I'm on preset 1 here, I utilize this, it will have my buffs saved to it. So if I have a PvE setup, I load that, boom, my buffs I popped at that point would be on. I can switch to PvP, all my PvE buffs are paused, they are saved on the preset, they are paused, just like if I go into AOS, they have that system, it's possible, right? And then boom, it inserts all my PvP buffs on that were not running, so it saves them. I could have my life skill stuff as well, okay? And then make me able to switch in V. Oh? So, what the fuck? Wait, why can't I V? That was weird. So if I'm in V, I want to be able to load my presets, right? Here. So I want to be able to do this while I'm in V. So that way, if somebody jumps me while I'm grinding, I can V, I can load my preset for PvP, I can come out of V and we're fighting. At least that would be huge. That would be huge. It would save me potentially the first death, right? And I would get a real fight, everything would be loaded out. That would be great. That would be awesome. I would like that very much. Consumable number 1 makes equip breakable, unrepairable upon death for 1 week delay. What? Why would that matter? That seems a bit much. Interesting idea though. So I think there's a lot of smaller partial solutions to this that would still have like a desired outcome in how you could engage with each other in open world PvP. I think a lot of people would want to engage in open world PvP if the friction of doing so wasn't that high. It's just annoying, man. You just pop all your buffs, you have the event buffs on, it's like, I'll just swap channel, don't want to deal with it, right? So it's not even like necessarily that you need to incentivize people to do it. Just make it easier for people to participate in it and fight back in the open world PvP. I think that goes a long way. I know it would for me at least. Oh my god, I only got 5. Jesus, what am I doing? Oh god. 150 energy, and I've been doing this for what, like half an hour now? I suck. 10k sat per hour. Man, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? I got an add-on on the right side of the monitor that shows a keyboard hotkey. How far I can remove it? I'll show you here. You go in here, edit UI, and it is this one. Display current key input. Turn that shit off. You click up here in this corner, and it's gonna turn it off. That's how you do it. Yep. All those things, in general, you'll find them in your edit UI. Just click that corner. What? Why did it just close? That was a 10x game. I got scammed. I got scammed. Bruh. Fucking hell, mate. Two left. Should I do those today? We'll gather a bit more. Maybe we'll do it at the end here. Maybe we'll do them later. Just is out of the way. God, man, God damn it! I hope I make money with the ball. I got so many Essence of Dawns. I've just been sitting on them every week, just stacking them up, hoping that they're gonna go up to max price with the ball. But even on NA, dude, they're just tanking, bro. They are big tanking. It's not that. No, it just should be that. Should be that. Let me read that. Got an out on the right side of the monitor. This shows a keyboard. Hotkey help. Oh, it's one of these other ones. Maybe it's skill guide. Maybe it's skill guide. Like it's this symbol wherever it is. What's up, verdict? Wherever that's just turn the fuck off, right? Go into the edit UI. Wherever it is, it's popping off. It's gonna be something here, and just turn that shit off, man. I don't know what it's called. I think I know what it is now. If you're a new player, I can't find it. Are you new? You're new, like you said. You just started playing the game. It could be in the beginning. It's when you're leveling up in the beginning. It teaches you how to like play the game, whatever. It shows you some of the key inputs for things. The abilities. It'll go away when you level up. If it's what I think it is. Maybe it's in here. Help. No, that's not it. Display, no. Is it this one? It might be this shit. Yeah, it's on Saturday. My predictions here. I'll make a video tonight about it. But those are like my my bingo card at least. Goes back to the ball. Yeah. I mean, as long as they don't do anything to get them for free, they should go up in price simply because new players will come in. So that's my expectation, Mystics. Price will go up because new players will come into the game and they'll need them, right? So as long as they don't give them away. Team girling doesn't work. It does for me. Just copy it, open it in a new browser or something. It works for me. I don't know. Works for me. But yeah, I mean, my bingo is less of just like raw predictions. A lot of it is also what I hope to see. Predictions are very simple. It is Idana Part 2, new class, new gear, and wait, let me see what else did I put on. Like this is just like predictions. New gear. New glows. Maybe new treasures. Some performance maybe. But yeah, like new class, Dana Part 2, and new gear. Yep, that's another thing. If they make, I think also this is like a relatively high possibility, Mystics. Because of how low Dawn value is everywhere. And you get them from the weekly bosses. Like with Kaffir stones being used to make the upgrade stones. So if we get new accessories, I do think there's at least a probability of requiring Dawns plus a new drop to heat into the new upgrade stones for accessories. Right? Best time we gotten for Prince? 7 minutes something, I think. 750, I think, something like that. I know, Massa. Yeah, that's I know. That's why it's an expectation, right? That's because we know it's coming. What to do in order to move players, go to endgame. Sure, but so is the case for Caphra Stones. Mystics. The reason why I think it could definitely work is to give a long-term use as well. You don't want to see them go max price. But like this is NA. This is EU. This is KR. And this is min price, by the way. This is why it's important. 600,000 sitting at hard min price on KR. So it wouldn't matter, right? I don't think Caphra Stones ever hit min price. And they still made a second use of Caphra Stones. And then you have Asia, for example. Again, 500k sitting at min price. So I don't think it would cause an issue in terms of that. The big problem with those, with Karasat is actually the cost of the crunch stones, less so than the dawns. I'm not asking or like expecting them to be max price or anything like that, but just having a slow burn overuse value. I could totally see them because they did that with Caphra Stones. And Caphra Stones was 100% of the cost of upgrading C10s and stuff, right? Whereas it's only a small percentage of the cost of upgrading Karasats. I don't think I would use Caphras myself. I think Caphras is a relatively healthy item right now. But yeah, I totally see what you're saying. This crystal set? Yeah, I do. I mean, the Biz crystals still the same, just use void versions and like the upgraded version of the crystals, but the same crystals are used. So it's old, but it's still completely correct. If there's upgraded versions like this, like void versions, and you have the resist stuff, you just use those instead, but it's still the same crystals. Same with the corrupt, just the upgraded version of them. And then the Idana sets is like all the resistance builds. 110. Yeah. And I don't have that much. I know people would way more. Way more. PA needs to make new sets of crystals and bring back accuracy evasion spots. We talked about that earlier as well, actually. I think it would work a lot better now than it did in the past. Ruda, the problem in the past was the cost of having like full gear upgrades. The cost of getting crystals is just so much less that it's way more accessible. Even getting a bond crystal will go a long way for accuracy. Whereas before you would need like TED accessories and shit like that. TED dawns and all, so expensive. I think it will work fine for more in-game spots. But I don't think it should be on any of the like progression spots. I think it's good for the game that somebody that's trying to catch up can invest 100% of their silver into like the main gear progression and not miss out on anything really. But having like an in-game spot where, okay, you might want to make a specific build for this and all. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. But definitely we need new crystals. Remove the evasion, crystal PP's balance. Yes, there's too many classes, too many builds. We're able to balance. No, that's fucking boring. Shut up. God damn, what a terrible idea. Fuck that, bro. What's next? Oh, classes are too different anyway. Some are range, some are melee. We should all be the same class? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Build diversity is great. Having different options. Classes work different. Like, one of the reasons that you can play some classes is because you have options in crystals and all and builds. Ay, 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 ay. Can you elaborate on the big RP content thing? What? Is that in my bingo? Oh, on the bingo, right. So something with like more options of what you can do in housing, something to facilitate better RP, more social interactions, in-game weddings, making an actual sex dungeon in your manor, something like that, right? Yeah. Some sort of like big way of facilitating more engaging RP in the game. Whatever it is. Yeah. Ghostwire content for video? Yes. Yes. Basically, Final Fantasy in video, right? In-game weddings? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. You already have romancing NPCs and all. But like an actual piece of content to facilitate RP. Yeah. And I'm not talking about a new freaking dance or a new greeting or stuff like that. No, just some actual stuff to do that has no value other than RP. Yeah. I think that would be great. I really hope that. I am not I'm not a big fan of the RP stuff, right? Oh, yeah, it's okay. I think it's important in the game though. Put story there too? Yes, you can. And not only can you put story in there, you could also make your own stories with that, right? Monthly lore releases? I love that. Next dungeons? No idea. The potential? There is, man. So that's what I mean with that. I think RP is so important for building communities in MMOs, and building connections with other people, and ultimately that is what keeps you engaged the longest in an MMO. The game could be the greatest game of all time, it could be the worst game of all time, but if you don't have any human connections with other peoples in an MMO game, the chance of you playing it for longer reduces. And that's just the truth. So I think it's a super important amplifier of having people engaged in the game and amplifier of the enjoyment of the rest of the game. Some of the things I remember the best from World of Warcraft is hanging out at 2 a.m. with the homies, just sitting there yapping on Ironforge Bridge, dancing with the other nomies, and yeah, just like building those relationships and all that, and then raiding with the homies later on, or PvPing, or like ERPing, whatever it is, right? Yeah, it's great. It's great. I think it's super important. Israel's right, bingo. I did the bingo card. I will do my very best to edit the video. Edit the video tonight once the kid is asleep, so I can get the video out. I've got to do it before going on vacation. And just will dumbbells got to 36 kills, and I'm feeling better and better after going to the gym. Just sitting in front of the PC 12 days. I mean, get moving. Agreed. Big agree. Big agree. Yes, if cancer superior game is bad. I agree with that. I big agree. I don't think you should be punished. Okay, there's always exceptions, but in general, talking shit, talking gamer word, okay, some words and stuff, of course, there has to be a limit to it. But just talking shit should be totally fine. You just block the person. If you can block someone, just block them. You don't want to listen to them, just block them. Now, if somebody is making all the counts and then harassing and all that, sure. That should be bannable, chat bannable, all that, right? We just talking smack, you just block that person. Yeah. Definitely cut down on the restrictions and the severity of getting chat banned in the game. I'm a big supporter of that. So a dog after getting jumped. Exactly, Agilities, exactly. Yeah, of course. Of course. In August days, the whole grind was making sure pets was looting. No matter what? Yeah, just kill stuff on how you're doing, Grimmy. It's wild, like, I agree, yeah. Yep, it's gotten really, really crazy over like the last couple of years in terms of what you can like even say. It might risk getting chat banned, and I think it's way too much. But that's sort of like, yeah, separate conversation, separate topic. I do agree. I think it's too much. Especially because you can fucking just block people. Just block people! Free! Experience here another grindable Blackstone powders. I think yes. At some point, surely. They're gonna get to a point where it's like, okay, like at least, as you say, make them grindable for Black Spirit powders. Yeah. They do have a tendency of allowing that and doing that stuff over time, right? So, but it could be whenever, and it could also just never happen. But I do think there's a decent chance it could happen. So. Is this one of the biggest balls of all time? I mean, we don't know until we see it. All right, we don't know until we see it, but it's definitely shaping up to that. Yes. Yes. They have to talk about part 2. Yep. Not only do they have to talk about it down in part 2, they are going to announce it, right? Be of the Past, they'll probably talk a little bit about that. And does it get Crimson behind them? Yes. So in terms of the success of Crimson Desert, it is again an amplifier. The ball is on Saturday. On Saturday. It's at 3 a.m. European time though, so I'll be watching it Sunday at 10 a.m. if you guys want to tune in. I'll be watching it then. No spoilers. Sucking wood? Hey, that's what it is, man. Somebody gotta suck all that ass. And I gladly volunteer. Also, mastery gathering should have to 1 bill an hour. Zero. Zero mastery is enough. Yeah, this is additional. Ghetto. I mean, just lower it if you want to. 0 is still 1 bill. This here is additional. This is buffs. This is not the mastery. Right here, gathering item drop rate bonuses. You see that in here. You mouse over and you see the additional drop rate, excluding mastery. Right? So it has nothing to do with mastery. So it's, again, it's not affected by it. This is just buffs and shit like that. Gathering's insane. When people cover life skilling sucks. It's literally, yeah, it's just fucking crazy, dude. It's so insane. So insane. Yeah, Bayrock Hands homepage is the best. It's at 3 a.m. Are we live? Are we live on birthday? Yeah. So again, Miss I'm gonna be streaming it at 10 a.m. on Sunday, and I'll be watching it blind. No spoilers. You guys want to watch it as well? I am not staying up until 3 a.m. I know a lot of you guys ain't either. So if you want to watch it together, no spoilers and everything, tune in on Sunday. It's gonna be great. Also, I might have some giveaways. Ooh. Let's watch the Ball of Brazil. It's always 4 a.m. No, yeah. Like that's the thing, right? It's normally it's good for me. Normally it's in the morning for me, or in the evening, right? Yeah. Yeah. KR times like in the morning. So yeah, it's fine, right? We can't always have it at the right time. It's a global game, global audience. So, you scared for the ball? I'm not. No. Nope. I don't know. There seems to be some people that think I was. No, I'm not. I never said I was. I always said I was not going, so no. I'm not going to America. It's way too expensive. Unfortunately, just not happening. It is very simply just not in the budget to go to the States. Maybe one day. I really want to, but not in the foreseeable future, no. So moving exchange coupons, almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed, Linksy. It is very rare they don't do exchange coupons. But I mean, I would hope we just get universal gear. It is number one on my... I mean, I think this here is just a better solution. Universal gear. Boom. No need to ever weapon swap ever again. Yeah. That would be great. That would be great. That would be so much better. Do a vlog if you come visit. Yeah, that's a good idea too. I'm not much for live stuff, like live streaming and all that. But no, it could be fun. The problem would be, Boy Squid, is if I go to America, I would bring my family. Like I can go away for like a weekend, but if I'm going to the States, I'm not gonna be there just for a weekend. We're gonna fly like 20 hours or 24 hours each way for a weekend, right? So I want to stay there for probably like 2 weeks or so, right? And at that point, I would obviously want my family. And then I wouldn't want to do any live stuff since I don't want to have anything with my family on the internet. So it's just... I could do like a vlog, obviously, from an event, like at the actual ball. And that would probably be fine. Sure. Could it be more? Oh, it could be way more. It probably will be way more. Also, you have to remember, Linksy, that the 20k crunch zones we got last time, that was just the 2 codes. That was not factoring in all the events and the login rewards following it. We got way over like 50k crunch with the ball and like the following month. I would say, from the ball events and a login event and everything. So the 20k was just the codes. We got so much more. Wait, what? Yeah. It was insane. But yeah, definitely gonna be like 20, 30, 40k raw crons. Also, I do believe that this here is actually the official 10-year anniversary ball. Just want to throw that out there. People always say that's lazy, but that's just such a stupid take, in my opinion. Like, first off, not everyone is working on deck weapons, and if you're working on deck weapons, boo-hoo, you got everything else in the game, you're fine, bro. Like, you got all the way to working on deck weapons, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright? And then, let's say it's 50k crons, that's how much 50k crons is 150 billion silver. Right? 150 billion silver? That's still 30 hours of grinding. So, are you trying to tell me that 30 hours of your life is nothing? We're always talking Wintercrons. That's just reality nowadays. That's just reality. It's like 20 to 30 hours of grinding. Of course that's a lot. That's a ton. Yeah, just because you don't get any upgrade, it doesn't mean that you don't save the time that you would have to put in otherwise for that 50k crunch zones. 3 days of work? Yeah, pretty much. That's a lot. And again, if you don't want your 50k crunch stones, you can send them my way. I will gladly take them. Like, are you expecting to get a free deck weapon? I mean, this is so stupid. People used to be happy about getting a singular Debo necklace. Do you guys remember the boxes? I remember the boxes that, oh, it had a Debo in it, a random Debo in it, and people were pocky-walky. Oh my god. I got a base Debo as a reward. Woohoo! Time gate is awful. I agree. But the time gate is awful because there's nothing else really to work on for a lot of people, right? Or there's nothing meaningful or realistic to work on. It feels like ass cheeks to work on the deck weapons. If there's just like more stuff to actually burn your silver on for a few weeks, I don't know, like just you can add them as a grind stuff. But again, I don't think the issue is that they're time gated, it's that there's nothing else to work on. It would be totally fine with the cheap Idana armor, time gated DP, if there was something else I could work on with all the extra silver that was also DP related, like more expensive. That's totally fine. The last good girl seems okay. The problem is it's useless save. Like a cave, Nana. If you know, you know. Exactly. Some areas will start with freebies, but others won't. Not only they won't, they shouldn't. Freebies are so meaningful for getting people to try out the game, come back to the game, see all the changes, and also help the lower gear players catch up a little bit. Because let's say we get 50k crunch zone Tempest, that's what, 25 hours for us. Let's say 20-30 hours of gameplay for us. That could be 100 hours of gameplay for somebody with less gear. That could straight up be giving somebody 100 hours of grinding. Boom, here you go. That's pretty fucking meaningful, right? Hey, what's up, Voltaire? How you doing? Guys, go and check out Voltaire. She's awesome. Makes great stuff. Pumping out amazing YouTube videos. Give her a follow, check her out. She's awesome. I'll be a good streamer. I think what you and I would want is just actually the opposite of that other guy. I would want the freebies to be insanely meaningless for someone like me. When I get freebies, like, okay, great, I'll take it, but I want it to be meaningless.
I've got your permit right here.
I mean, I'm a fan of freebies. Oh, right, okay, yeah, no, we agree. We're 100% on the same page on this one, I think. Yeah, I want that shit to be meaningless. I want the endgame grind to be so hard that it is literally a drop in the ocean to even getting that 50k crunch stones, because I need 5 million crunch stones. Right? Then it's like, okay, it's... right? But then be super meaningful for somebody with less gear. Yeah, that's what I want to. Yes, baby. Way more fun that way. Good hear feedback on the Diamond Armstone, Granite Ball, down in part 2. I mean, they definitely heard it. If you want me to die? No, I want myself to want to die. Yeah. I want to grind so hard that I die. And I want that grind to be so hard that other people don't want to do it. And most importantly, I want people to not be forced to do it. Like my prime example is in-game, of course. In-game, obviously in-game. No, I'm not, because I didn't drag anyone with me to Ash Forest. Well, I did on stream, but like, you didn't need to go and grind Ash Forest like an idiot like I did back in the day. When I did my million trash grind, there was other items I could go for. They were better value. We were like 10 people even grinding Ash Forest for Debos at that point. You didn't need to do it, but it existed. It was there, and there was value in doing it, but it was a bad idea to do it at the same time. That's what I want. Yeah. I want the option to be a complete fucking idiot, do insane stuff for marginal value, but actual value, but then I don't want you to be forced to do it. That makes sense? I want you to have alternatives as well, right? And then eventually you would of course want to go for the Debos, and hopefully by then they would have made it easier, just like they did. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I don't miss the Debo downgrading and everything, but I miss having to grind so crazy for getting the Debos to upgrade with. That was fun. Nunu spots, which will be similar to tower spots, but instead of towers, we'll be fighting against some big bosses and his hordes of mobs. Ooh, I see what you're saying. I don't like tower spots, and I assume you don't really either. But what if, like, you had a boss, right? And this was basically the tower effect. What if you had the big boss, like a fucking giant standing in a spot, and you engaged him, you hit him, and then you fought him a bit, maybe took 10% of his HP, and then he would go into like an iframe, he would spawn hordes of mobs, and you have to kill those, and then you could fight him again, do some damage, and then like another iframe phase, hordes of mobs, and then you could kill him, and then maybe got like an AFK phase where he was respawning. I guess like a bit similar to like Stiffer, but like you fought a boss kind of deal. Sure, that sounds fun. Like Tinnerbrown? No, because like well, no, actually that is like Tinnerbrown. I just realized. Yeah, you are correct. Except the mobs doesn't get kills when you fight. Like you're talking about the last phase of Tinnerbrown. Yeah. Again, I'm not a fan of this, but like I could see that's like a different type of tower spots. Like there's nothing wrong with trying to come up with new, interesting ways of doing a tower spot. It's still gonna be a tower spot. But yeah, sure. I didn't drag people to crypt. Exactly. Old crypt, that as well, right, musics. Yeah, that's what I would want. I would want to have that place where I want to go, that nobody else wants to, just because I hate myself that much. It's me, it's looping the song? Or what? Wait, there's no music on YouTube. Wait, what's looping? Oh, it was you. Okay. I don't think you're right. Well, breaks anymore. I'm not gonna lie, dude. After I was doing Edania, I never did AFK phases before. I never did Highland. So once I tried Edania AFK phasing, I was like, God damn, dude. God damn, this is good. This is my type of grind. But I don't like tower spots. But man, I was missing those AFK phases when when I went to Sukraya and Starsons. Yeah. Please keep W takes, please. Love the stream. Hey, thank you so much, Nitroxy. I sorry I didn't see your sub before. Thank you, bro. And welcome to the Gun Show. Looping said it's fine. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems weird. Yeah. Glad you got it solved. Yeah, F5 on YouTube if it's bugging out, guys. Samuel Quinn, but morph buffed. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Dangerous Black Spine. I do like the sound of that. Even if there's like even a bit of moving to it, that would be great. That would be great, yeah. If the cavefish didn't have a timer tied to all bosses, it would be nicer. What do you mean, Tempest? I mean, I would like if I could go AFK what I want. Yeah, I love Quinn too. I think it would be cool if you had like a gauge you filled up when you're grinding. And then you could go hit something and it would start the AFK phase. So you had like a AFK meter you were building up when you were grinding. So if I needed to go pee, or if the streamer was saying something stupid on Twitch, I need to go tap out and tell him he's wrong and an idiot, and that I know better. Then I didn't have to wait for the AFK phase. I could just activate it, tap out, tell him, "Yo, streamer, you are stupid, dumb take. You should know things, not that. I am right." Boom. There we go, right? And then go back in and yeah, go grind and not risk dying. Relatable? I know. Yep. So fucking annoying. The streamer's being an idiot, and you can't tell him that he's wrong because you have mobs spawning on you. And you might die if you tap out, and then you tap out, you type like 2 words, or you tap back in, and then didn't proper tap. Now you're still trying to use abilities and keyboard, and you fucking die because it's still in the chatting, and still, oh my lord, I'm dead. You lost your crystals, now you really hate that fucking streamer. And then if you don't, you wait for the being alive, and the conversation moved on, and now you look like a weirdo telling me I'm an idiot for 5 minutes ago. Oh, that's not nice. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yep. That would be sick. That'd be really cool, yeah. Situations, I know. So many chances of telling people they were wrong. Chris Lester recalls that, yeah. I mean, I've done it too. I know because I do it too, man. I've died a couple times at when I was like just watching streams myself while grinding in the evening. I lost a couple crystals while grinding Cipher and Sakria, man. Because I wasn't waiting for the FK phase. I was like, I need to tell him he's wrong. God damn it. He's talking about something he doesn't know about, and I have to correct information. I must share it. Oh my lord. Yeah. It's stupid 5 minutes ago. Hell yeah. You know what? I bet I was. Right? The Q-Block Titan. Even then, man, like, yeah. Like, Q-Block helps a lot. But even then, it breaks so quick at these spots. There's so many of these mobs that have a built-in DP thread. I hate it. Hate it. The good old days where I could literally go AFK and a pack up mobs in my Q block and just type up a storm. I missed that. Oh? Oh, we're getting some of those. That's nice. We're doing this. 20k? Okay, we made a comeback. Actually, you gathered pretty well this last hour. Streaming, please don't be toxic. Community starts lurking and streaming starts being toxic. Yep. Listen, I appreciate all my hate watchers. Because the second I log off, I start hate watching as well. Like this little guys, I love the banter. And of course it's a lot easier like with the banter when you know someone, okay, they're just talking shit for the sake of talking shit. Like these first time messages, like first time chatter, damn, you look stupid and ugly. I'm like, Okay. But you like Lacko coming into stream like, oh my god, you look extra stupid and ugly today. Did you also get fat? When was the last time you were at the gym, you fat fuck? Right? I'm like, okay, right? Yeah, you're right. I should probably go to the gym, Lacko. Fair enough. You know what I mean? I do appreciate some good banter. But I do appreciate people at least saying hi before they start talking shit. Goes a long way. You look extra intelligent and sexy today. Stop going to your hands, bastard. Yeah, okay, now you're just lying to me. Now you're just being rude. It's crazy, dude. Is it creating this point? It is. It's like Australian from hello, right? Oi cunt. I'm pretty sure that's how you say hello in Australian, right? Oh. Just a way of greeting. Or Quindia taught me how to say hello friend in Turkish as well. Yarak. Oh, it's pretty nice. Like sometimes you just have like these nice way of saying hello to each other. Man to man. Homie to homie. Confirm it. I heard my boy Samson saying all the time. Hell yeah, bro. He's lying as fuck? No, Quindia would never lie to me. Huh? He would never do such a thing. Look wasted after a vacation. I do feel wasted as well, Zephyr. I feel pretty good, but my back is killing me, man. My back is killing me. Also, you would think that you finally got to sleep when on vacation, but nah. Like, the kid was sleeping in our room, waking up at 5 a.m. and like, oh, absolutely no sleep, so, yeah. It's always a little bit of truth to it. This is okay, too. So say to somebody from NSV? What's that? What is NSV? Average something else. Oh, yeah, treasure drops. I don't know. The best, yeah, we have is Garments.com for that. Yeah, I do not know what the actual number is. Oh! Guys, I'm gonna have to go. I just got a text, a very important text. Might have been the most important text of my life. So I'm gonna have to skedaddle and dip out. I will be back on Tuesday. I won't be here tomorrow. The missus texted me and said she made pancakes. Food is ready? Yeah, pretty much. So I'm gonna skedaddle out of here, guys. Thank you. I'm gonna have some pancakes with the family. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow I am heading out to visit the missus' dad. And we're gonna spend the day with Grandpa. So back on Tuesday, full out. We're gonna be big gaming. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Rapalapalas. And yeah, have a great one, guys. I thank you so much for tuning in. It's great being back. That's about it. Peace.